Hello, hello. I think you guys should be able to hear me now. Tell me if I'm loud, quiet. Tell me if you can hear the crowd. Kinda opposite of this wall, there is a gigantic crowd of fighters that we are gonna see today. People smacking each other with swords. What's not fun about it? So raffle will be sorted later onto the stream. It will either be based on the time you watched, so it will either be based on, let's say, if you've been in chat for more than 5 minutes, you'll be eligible to win, or hello, or if you type raffle in chat with exclamation, you can hear me well, yeah? You can hear crowd. Is the crowd too loud? They're quite loud. Hello. Is the crowd loud? Should I tweak the settings? Audio is good. Beautiful. Is there no static? No static? This mic sometimes goes bonkers. Can hear the crowd very quietly in the background. That's perfect. Your speaking is good volume. Awesome, awesome. What about now? Can you hear me now? Testing, testing. Testing the audio. So we are at RMAS today. This is a stream with cooperation with RMAS. They are running a mixed weapons tournament, which I believe is a charity one as well. No static. They are always loud, yeah. Audio is good. Chef's kiss, awesome. So Blair, who's pretty much the guide for the tournament, it would seem. He's doing an introduction, then we're gonna grab him over onto this casting area. And we're gonna have a chat, what's happening today. There's gonna be some funny fights because it's not just swords, there is a mixed weapons, so I've seen there is some gigantic shield that looks like a ironing board. I'm not sure that's a weapon or a defensive shield. It can be used either way. Hold mic closer. Yeah, I won't be able to hold it that closer unless I'm actually using it as a, proper mic. I can hold it closer, I guess. It's just the person next to me will have to, I'll have to do like an interview thing. Maybe we should have borrowed something from uni, huh? Maybe that was the play. But yeah, it's another sunny day in Scotland. That's bizarre, no? It should be windy. It's a bit odd. Something sus in the air. You wanna say hello to the stream? We're live. Can the stream see you?
How many people is watching?
Say hello.
Hello, chat.
So this is our fellow photographer who's gonna be capturing the amazing action scenes today.
Hopefully, yeah.
Are you excited?
Oh yeah, I'm a lot excited. I really like to see sword fighting.
Have you done it before yourself?
Say what?
Have you done it before yourself?
No, the only thing that I did was martial arts, so it's kind of the same.
Okay. We need to stop whatever is going on here, to show you guys what's going on around the camera. So our form of a short break is gonna be us. No, we'll do it off camera. So we're gonna take a quick short break, spin the camera around so you can see all the practice that's going on. Okay. Uno momento. Yeah, so as you guys can see, there is an intense warm-up going on. I absolutely am loving this outfit and the weapon. This is the stuff. So we got a bunch of warm-ups happening, and then shortly after, I believe the fights will be starting. So fighters actually will have lives. The way it's gonna work is there's gonna be 1v1 fights, and I think it's as soon as you pretty much deal a hit that's lethal, which is anything to the body with a sword, I suppose, you lose a life, and the players will have the fighters rather, they're gonna have 7 lives, and And yeah, it's a best of 7 essentially. Best of 7 in between this crew. There's a lot of people here. This is getting crowdy and rowdy. I'm just waiting to see when Blair is gonna be free to give us some content on the event and maybe give us an insight if there is a charity. What's the charity? What's the event for? You know, what's happening really? And yeah, how is chat? How are you guys? Nice to have you here. Nice to have you in the chat. Look at the skill. Look at the moves. This is stuff. No shoulder blocks. What do you mean shoulder blocks? I'm pretty sure if you if you block a sword with a shoulder, you say goodbye to the hand. I think that's the arm just gone, no? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so anyone tuning in, there is gonna be raffles. We are working on them. Pretty much just stay tuned in. There is gonna be 3 raffles for £10 Amazon vouchers throughout the stream. They will be at random times, so make sure you keep an eye out, you know, have the stream audio in the background, even if you're studying, whatever you're doing. Be tuned in, you know. Yeah, those trousers are badass, honestly. This was a... It's a peak character design, not gonna lie. Makes me wanna root for them for the tournament. Better to get hit in the shoulder than somewhere else. Well, I think with swords, anywhere where you get hit is really not convenient, right? I don't think it's convenient to get hit with the sword anywhere. What's the montante? I need to be educated by all the RMAS veterans in the chat. What's the montante? Or is that the weapon? And how it's kinda softened up? So there is gonna be 2 fights happening at all times. If you can see much further into this room, there is another arena per se. The room is split in 2, and we are gonna be covering one of the fights. That's a 200 sword. Yeah, it's looking good. Big fun. Honestly, if this was a cosplay competition, it's GG. It's GG. Great sword. Well, it's been kinda softened up. I think he doesn't want to harm his enemies too much. You can't block a heavy weapon though. I mean, yeah, to some extent it will always inflict damage. I feel like in medieval times, even if you had the chain vests and everything, if you get hit by anything, you'll still have a bruise, right? Hello? Sorry?
Banner. Just to see if it was able to capture the banner.
Yeah, but it's very far. It's... if they want, we can put the banner here behind us. Yeah, we're just doing some adjustments. Got the fashion, yeah, fashion on point. We'll see if they have the skill to win the tournament. It's mixed weapons. So, hello.
Just checking what it looks like.
Looks like this. You wanna say hello to the stream?
Oh, is people on the stream, is there?
Yeah, I can say hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just chatting away.
Oh, okay, very good.
We have 17 people watching. Woo! Let's go! If I was too loud, I apologize to all headset users.
There's nowhere I can really put that.
Wait, stop right there. Do you want the banner here?
I mean, you could put the banner behind there.
As we are doing any commentary in between fights, or we are using the same. Oh, and we got a trip. We got a cable trip. First one of today. Need to watch that.
Yeah. Maybe. Right. Well, I could see if I can. Quite wide.
Okay. Right, guys. I think. Oh, I don't want to lose you guys. We got the chat pumped up, hyped up, and we might need to do some construction changes to our stand. The banner you are seeing moved in the flying banner you are seeing is gonna go behind me. So yeah, Gonna... Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
I mean, you can use it as the splash screen. You can just have it in front of you to cover things up. And then, yeah. Just hold on to that back there. You're good. Nice.
There we go, and it's gonna be in the...
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, I'm back, guys. The stand has been adjusted. We have an RMAS banner in the back, which should be visible to a fair extent. I hope. And yeah, I think the fights will commence soon. We have arrival. We are also awaiting arrival of Kieran, who's the society's secretary. And there he is, just as I mentioned him. Kieran has arrived, and I believe the tournament will be starting soon. I'm still waiting for Blair to be free for a quick event introduction. But yeah. The padding is essential, you say? I mean, I can imagine. It's still the momentum, whether it's plastic or not, you might not lose your arm, but you'll be unable to use it if you get hit, you know? Physics will do its job. Have to be careful with that stuff. Yeah, for the sake of the stream, I'm not sure if I have to say it, but yeah, the safety measures have been taken. People will be wearing padding where required. They got some gloves. We are seeing people putting on gloves. They have helmets as well, so nobody loses an eye or anything. Yeah. That's the stuff. It's really sunny today. Anyone in the chat watching from outside? Chilling on a laptop? Maybe. They are taking their time to start these fights. It was meant to start at 11. Maybe they are still waiting for some contestants, I suppose, that signed up. Right, I'm gonna go on to a short break. I'll readjust our stand, and then we're gonna get prepped for an introduction to the event. And I hope that soon after we'll jump right into the fights. So I'll be back with you guys shortly. Okay, we are low-key back. The Blair, I believe, is just doing a tournament announcement now.
I expect you to exemplify all the traits and qualities that RMAS hopes to foster in our members and our fighters. So be courteous, be respectful, make sure that you are showing the appropriate amount of respect to your opponent when you're fighting. By that I mean control your power, make sure you know what you're doing when you're fencing with them. I don't want to see anyone uncontrolled or swinging wildly. This applies especially today because some of you will be facing people of a skill level that you haven't faced before, and some of you will be facing people using a weapon system that you've never had a chance to face before, which means the element of unpredictability makes for very fun fights, but also some very tense fights. So keep it cool, make sure you're fencing the ways that you have been instructed, make sure that all of you are able to keep your head and stay above the game, and I'm sure you'll have some really fun fights today. Especially today, more than other days, safety will be paramount. Before going into fight, I want everyone to make sure that you are happy and comfortable with the safety equipment you are using. Unlike the in-house tourney, in which everyone was given equipment to ensure consistency across the board, in the charity tournament we allow you to use whatever equipment you deem appropriate. That ranges from your weapon through to your safety kit. So, I want everyone to make sure that they are comfortable and happy with the kit that they are using when going into the fight. If you feel you require more safety kit than you possess, RMAS does have a repository of extra things. We have, if you don't have your own decent gloves, we always have gloves available. We've got good red dragons, we have gorgets, if anyone needs throat protection. If anyone really desperately feels that they need a fencing jacket, we have those as well. So, think about your safety considerations when going into a fight, and please dress accordingly. This is especially true because there's only one guy on security today who can't leave the post, so if any of you are injured, you're going in the fucking garden. I will happily turn you into fertilizer, don't test me. Fence safe, fence smart. So, as for the rule set, we've discussed this several times, but I want to make sure that everyone has this at the front of their mind and knows how we are fencing. You will begin each fight in the pools with 7 lives. When you receive a clean hit against you, you lose 2 lives. When you receive an after blow against you, you lose 1 life. So if you manage to strike someone before you can get out safely, you are struck. They will lose 2 lives, you will lose 1. Doubles just simply mean that both of you lose 2 lives. You can both die. You don't want that. That is not a good way to earn points. Don't both die. Okay? So afterblows are a very legitimate way to snipe away your opponent's health, but with 7 lives, you win the fight effectively if you can get 3 clean blows and 1 afterblow on your opponent. 4 clean blows or several snipey afterblows, which will really work, which you'll die as well. Figure out that's how it works. That's why we're running a live system instead instead of points because with various different weapon systems and styles fighting, it is easier to just determine when someone has been successfully hit, and that simply loses them 2 lives. Everyone happy, clear on that? How the points will be working? Yep. Fabulous. As always, judges' decisions are final to a point. You are free to challenge the decision. Remember, good sportsmanship, good conduct, what we expect. If you have additional information to offer that you feel the judges may have missed that could affect their decision, please raise your hand. Judges are then free to either accept or disavow anything you have to say, and it may or may not influence the decision on final points. This is especially poignant if you are accepting points against you. If judges miss something that you think was actually a clean hit or a point against yourself, that is good sportsmanship. The judges may or may not have seen it or may or may not have disavowed that point for technical reasons. So be careful that you're not constantly raising your hand and questioning the judges. We do know what we're doing. We have been doing this for a long time. We do know what we're looking for. Remember, it's not simply touch against someone else. None of you are wielding lightsabers. We're looking for applied technique more than anything else. That is the thing that kind of ranks above everything else. If you're able to apply the technique of your weapon correctly against your opponent and score a hit with the appropriate area of your weapon, I was about to say with the edge, but realizing that that's not necessarily true. I don't think anyone's wielding a hammer today anyway, but except kind of Peter. But judges will be looking for technique above just a simple touch. So remember, the sword's called on extension and retraction. We mentioned this on Wednesday. Remember to apply your techniques properly. The more properly and structured you can apply your technique, the more likely you are to win a point. Remember, we are looking for structure and intent. And those are 2 key words judges will often use when discussing with each other whether or not a point is valid. Everyone happy to clear on that point, yeah? Excellent, fabulous. So for those who were not here on Wednesday, we discussed some small additional details. We hammered out a few small points. Throwing weapons will not be allowed. There are several systems, there are several points in systems when throwing a weapon may be completely, technically, and tactically valid. However, when you lose control of your weapon in an area such as this, when you're aiming to apply solid technique, even if you apply the throw correctly and it strikes exactly where you're aiming to, the second it leaves your hand, it becomes more dangerous than we are having to in a room with windows where I can be held legally responsible for things. So, please don't bring weapons. If it comes to that point where your weapon does leave your hand, judges will give you a warning. Simple as that. No points will be counted. You'll be asked to reset. If this happens more than once, that warning will turn into a penalty, either loss of life or disqualification. The same is true for any other unsafe fencing. If you're behaving in any deliberately unsafe way, strong pommel strikes, trying to grapple your opponent for extended periods of time, or when that has not been agreed upon with your partner. No, I can use opponent now. Ha! Opponent, not partner. Fuck them up. Driving someone against a wall, or in fact being driven against a wall, loss of footing, etc. All of these are ways in which a fencing match will become unsafe. Judges will halt the match immediately if any unsafe behaviour occurs, and penalise or warn the appropriate parties depending on the specific situation. Yes, Rob?
Does this apply to if you've been disarmed by someone's structural strikes? Like instead of dropping a weapon accidentally, or like leaving your hand when you're going for an attack, if somebody disarms you.
Thank you. If anyone applies a technique that results in a disarm, please do not follow up the strike. The second the weapon leaves someone's hand, judges will call hold. The assumed next move would be a strike against an unarmed opponent, therefore 2 points will be lost on the person who is disarmed. As long as they're disarmed with an appropriate actual technique, where the opponent has done something in a way that results in a disarm, that counts as a clean hit against you. Yeah, if you're going to ask for grappling.
No. If you look, so if I use shield in the fight, I can still fight my sword, would that count as disarm or fight continue?
It depends on the circumstance. Judge will have to do this in a judgment call. This is one of the reasons why this is, like I said, more chaotic than the in-house tournament. in a situation where you lose one of your weapons by dropping it, if it lands somewhere unsafe in the middle of the arena, or if it goes flying out towards a crowd, that is unsafe behaviour, we'll call hold immediately. If something happens, you take a strike, your arm goes up, you place your shield on the ground and continue defence, that's absolutely fine. It will depend entirely on the exact circumstances. As long as you still have something with which you can defend yourself, the fight can potentially still go on, depending on the exact circumstances of you losing the other hand. So, I probably lost a rapier, only had the dagger. There would probably be about a count of 2 before I went, no, let's see what happens. But again, it depends on the exact circumstances of losing one weapon or another. That applies for everyone who's wielding more than one thing, which is quite a few of you. For example, Kieran will be wielding dual sickles. If one sickle is lost, either he blocks so strongly that it is jarred out of his hand and drops by his feet. If it is not immediately interfering with the match or going to cause an immediate hazard within the next minute or so, we'll probably allow that to continue. If it was flying off somewhere, we probably won't. So, circumstances, everything, judges will use their best discretion to make sure that everyone is behaving and fencing safely. If you have any further questions on points of safety, I'll come to grappling in a moment. It's something we've discussed in previous tournaments. Anyone have anything else before we move on to that? No. Okay. Grappling or striking. Some veterans have been trained a bit in grappling and or striking. Some have not. Some are more comfortable with it. Some are less comfortable with it. Some newer recruits have no idea what to do if someone gets in far too close. Because of this, we have decided that if both competitors agree on grappling and agree with the judges for that fight, the judges will allow close contact, close quarters, I don't want to say wrestling, because wrestling implies far more than it should, but grappling and striking. If it goes on for any kind of extended period or becomes unsafe, judges will call an immediate hold, you'll be asked to reset. If there's no clear winner or someone behaving more dominantly within a count of 3, that's when we reset the grapple. If, however, you can get into your opponent, grapple either them or their sword, and immediately gain an advantageous position within the count of 3, where it is clear that you are the one who's come out on top, you have dominated or locked up your opponent in a way that they can no longer fence safely, and that you are a clear victor, we will count that as a clean strike. I expect this to be a rare circumstance. And like I say, it will have to be agreed upon with both your opponent and the judges before that happens in the fight. Everyone clear on that point? Excellent, fabulous. Do we have anything else safety points-wise before we move on? Excellent, right, I expect everyone to be behaving and fencing in a manner appropriate to RMAS. You guys have always been fantastic in the past. I don't expect today to be any different whatsoever. So, you already know all the proceeds from today are going towards a humanitarian cause in Ukraine. Ukraine. The Ukraine is not the appropriate term anymore, that is a Russian term. So, in Ukraine, we will be donating to a humanitarian cause. Once today is over, we'll be selecting the charity based on if we can find an appropriate charity that is specifically working with Ukraine right now, due to the current global circumstances, and who are perhaps smaller and worthy cause we can do with smaller donations, we will be donating to them. If not, if that becomes a tedious and tiresome task, then the money will be going towards the British Red Cross and their efforts in Ukraine. So thank you again for everyone here, everyone who's donated. Keep in mind that you can continue to support us through sharing what's happening today on your socials. Please, by all means, promote it. If you guys have got Twitter, if you guys have got Instagram, if you guys have got a decent following on Facebook, share the link for the live stream. It is up on the Discord, it is up on the Facebook, and several of you have already shared it. So please, it's a really good way to support us. It gets the name out there a little bit, make sure that all of your fellow RMAS members and members of the human community who can't be here today can at least still support you in your fights and still support the cause that we are all fighting today for. Do we have any questions before we begin commencement of the tournament? Nope? Fabulous, let's do this. Okay, fights going on at once. There'll be a fight down the bottom pool, which will be in live stream, so good luck if you're there. Remember, spread the Torah. Look good while doing it. Up here, you can be as ugly and horrible as you like. The two fights will be running simultaneously, but it's all part of one large tournament, so things will be a bit more back and forth today. We have 5 of us on judging duty. I will be the main head judge down the bottom pool, and Laura will be the main head judge up the top pool, but we'll be switching around occasionally. If anyone has decent cameras or things, please remember, take photographs, take small videos, share them internally with us first, and then if appropriate, if the people in those videos and pictures are willing for them to go further, then we can share them on our social medias. But if not, please keep them internal, share them on our Discord. Might be worth creating a channel for that, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so please share anything, any media from today internally so that we can vet it and then distribute it further and wider. Great, everyone is ready. I suggest remember keep warmed up. Make sure that you are going to be appropriately stretched and warmed for your fights. They can come in any order. So ensure that you are kitted up or can kit up reasonably quickly when your fights come up. I don't want to see any layover time. Make sure you know who is fighting and who's on deck. So make sure that you're always ready to go. Make sure that in between fights, you're not letting your energy levels just sit too low. I hope all of you have eaten at least something today. When we have a break for lunch, please go and eat, even if you eat something small. Make sure you're keeping your energy levels up, make sure you're keeping your sugars up. There are the toilets down the hall. Use them frequently. Don't shit yourself during the fight. There's the small kitchenette halfway along that hall. Anyone needs drinks, please make sure that you are washing the cups. There are a few cups in the cupboard that do not belong to us, but I'd rather everyone stay hydrated and safe while fencing. The pools have been generated, so we'll give it a couple of minutes, make sure everyone is stretched off, warmed up, and ready to go, and then we will announce the first fight. Thank you, folks.
Okay, nice. So everything has been announced. We got some fancy weapons getting ready. People are getting ready. I'm gonna try to get someone to do an introduction in person, sort of, so you guys can hear everything more clearly. And as soon as that's done, we're gonna jump into the tournament. So, gonna go into a super short break and be with you guys in just a second. Okay, bada bing, bada boom, and we are back. We are live. I'm here with
Blair. Hello, I'm the head instructor of the Renaissance Martial Arts Society and the one running this insane, chaotic day today.
Yeah, he's been putting people in check, telling them what's allowed, not allowed. We had a longer discussion about throwing swords in the chat. Can you explain more about that? Why is it not allowed, and why is it sometimes allowed?
Okay, so when it comes to throwing swords, there are several different historical manuals that actually depict that there are definitely good reasons to throw your sword in a battlefield situation. When it comes to in here, there are of course windows, there are spectators. The second the sword leaves your hand, you no longer control it.
There are streamers as well. We care for
Exactly,
our...
there are streamers.
My health matters. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is a bit... We're in a bit of a tight spot. I think we're tucked in. We're kind of defended in here, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be exciting. So, what are the most odd weapons we got going on today?
Oh, most odd. So
I've seen like an ironing board. What's up with that? Is that gonna be used?
I wish. No, the ironing board is a type of shield that will not be used today because the person who was planning to use it can't make it today. But we do.
Can someone use it for content, like one for fun battle?
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
Oh yeah, okay, no, we are getting that. We are getting that.
So I guess the strangest ones. Peter will be fencing today using a kind of foam greatsword. It's the only sort of sparring safe version of the two-handed huge greatsword. That'll be a fun one. There's a few shields that are coming into play today, but Kieran, of course, fucking Kieran is going to be the strangest one. He's using two sickles.
That's a man. That's our secretary. Rooting for him definitely. I'm hoping for some swift wins, but there is definitely an advantage for people with the longer swords, and in the battle. So, just tracking back, I believe this is an event you're hosting for charity, right?
Yes.
Do you want to tell more about that?
Yeah,
and all
sure,
about
of course.
that?
Yeah. So we've hosted this several years now, but obviously it's been a couple of years because of COVID. But every year around about this time, RMAS endeavours to do a charity tournament where we open it to the public. We open it to our members, both new and old, who can come along, use any weapon system they like, and we raise money for a charitable cause of our choice. So this year, because of everything going on, we're raising money for a humanitarian cause in Ukraine. We've already raised more than £150, but we're hoping we'll get a little more throughout the day. So it's pretty nice. It's not a massive amount, but it's an amount that we feel matters than what we're doing today. So
it's an amount coming from students. Please consider that. Yeah, it's people that are learning, still having to sustain themselves as well, and it's definitely every ounce matters per se, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So we've got quite a bit of money coming so far. We're hoping to get a little bit more, and it's our way to kind of give back to the community. We like doing this every year as much as we can. So it's the first one in since 2019, I believe. So
fun fact. I think the last one was the same one that we had recorded. Yep. So the last one you can actually see on our YouTube channel. It's that's where you can see the previous tournament. Back then we've done it from a church. There was an odd location to stream from. Not gonna lie, I was hoping I'm gonna get some inhuman heaven Wi-Fi, but none of that happened. So we had to record it. But you can see it on our YouTube. So that was the previous one you've done.
That was the last one, yeah. COVID happened, so since then we haven't done anything else. But yeah, if anyone wants to check out that one, go on the AbertayLIVE YouTube. It was a really fun day. We did it in it's an old church building. It's now a youth work centre. So the money we raised all went to that youth work centre. It's Hot Chocolate Trust in town. But this year we're having to host it in-house due to again still somewhat COVID restrictions. So yeah, it's Ukraine. The money's going towards this year,
and we get it live, which is nice. We get it live.
Wonderful.
Shout out to Abertay for supplying Wi-Fi. And the room. Thank you. Any battle you are most excited for?
There's a few that I'm quite interested for. Robbie, who is one of our instructors, is fencing today as well. He's using rapier, or rather, I think he's using it as a side sword and a dagger, or rapier and dagger.
Dual wield.
Yes. Well, perhaps he'll be switching between. He has the dagger in his belt.
Right.
He's a fantastic fencer, and his and Owen's fights are always nice, but they're both using different weapon systems today, so I'm looking forward to see if they clash using weapon systems that they haven't clashed with before. That'll be a really interesting fight.
We had a lot of compliments going towards one of the outfits, the baggy pants with the orange stripes. I was saying that if this was a cosplay contest, GG.
100%. They are. I really want a pair of those as well. Like the Plederhosen. You see these actually fairly often in fencing. They are somewhat historically accurate, but the new ones they are like 800 Newton rated. They're rated for like steel fencing. They're custom made for like the HEMA community, like sword fighting people, and more and more people are adopting them because they look really cool as well as actually being very practical.
Quick explanation of the rules for the chat.
Sure.
So what's happening?
So today, fencers will be fighting with 7 lives to begin with each. A clean hit against a fencer means they will lose 2 lives. If someone manages to get a hit, but then on their way out before they can exit safely, they are then struck themselves, they will lose 1 life. So 3 clean hits and what we call an after blow, which is after you hit, you're not able to exit safely and you get hit. That's an after blow. That loses you 1 life. So it's as simple as that for the live system. Judges will mainly be looking for structure and technique. As I say to everyone, no one's fencing with a lightsaber today, so just a touch with the weapon is not enough to warrant a point. It needs to be clear intent, clear structure, good technique that gives you the actual point.
What do you mean today? Have we had a lightsaber before?
Lightsaber tournament might be a whoa, whoa, whoa!
Jesus, chat, are you okay?
It's a small amount of chaos happening.
Are we still in the camera angle? No, we
Almost, I am.
Okay, right.
Let's fix that, shall we?
Hold this.
Yep.
Speak to the
On
chat.
it. Hello, chat. Yeah, obviously we're not doing any lightsaber fencing anytime soon, but we have in the past done some sort of rule sets where if you are simply touched with a weapon, that counts as a kill or counts as a dismemberment. Yeah, but today it's more about the structure of the technique, making sure everyone is applying their historical academia correctly when it comes to their weapons. There we go, back in frame.
Chat has fallen. You should be good, chat. And I can't get up. You're fine. Can you win via knockout?
If anyone is knocked out, we don't have a huge amount of first aiders on hand today, so they will be put in the garden outside and left to either recover or die. Oh no, sorry. I mean, no, it'll be absolutely.
We have masks though and sanitizers and stuff. I don't think anyone is getting knocked out through the sword fight, and if they are, I'm pretty sure they aren't fighting clean. I mean,
correct. Yeah. There shouldn't be any. Any blows against the mask are mitigated by the mask. These masks are rated for what we're doing here today. Any dangerous technique that looks like it could potentially injure someone is someone behaving in an unsafe manner or unfitting for the tournament, so there would obviously be an immediate warning. I don't expect any TKOs today. So fingers crossed.
yeah, fingers crossed. It will be content, but we also don't want to get banned on our second YouTube stream, so that would be handy. Just kind of waiting for it to get started now. So there's going to be 7 lives, just to double check. Yeah, so 7 lives. You'll see them on the screen. You'll have we're going to try to keep count. How does judge referee perhaps signal who lost how many lives?
So you'll see when the fencing begins, but it will be hold is called immediately, so the fencing will stop. The finishers will retreat to their corners after every kind of exchange that warrants a blow. There are some systems I know where they just keep going and judges count, but for this, anytime a blow happens, they will stop. Judges will confer with each other. It will usually be hopefully quite obvious who got a clean blow or if there was a blow and an after blow. So I'm just checking the chat for hi folks. Judges will be making sure that everything is very clear, very articulated to each other. We've been doing this for several years, so we know exactly what we're looking for. There will be quick hand signals that we do.
So, is it always 1 life that can be taken away from the player?
Yeah, 2 lives. Two lives if it's a clean hit, but a single life if it's then also an after blow. So when judges are directly signaling with their hands, left or right, that'll be usually pointing to the person who has been struck, or who did the striking. We'll see. Like I say, judges have kind of coded
Whoever dealt the damage. And this water bottle is going everywhere. Exciting. Just waiting for the fights. Who's fighting first? Do we know?
We are just announcing that just now. The top pools are being generated and put on the screen so that everyone can see.
Are they gonna be in a Word document?
Looks like they are.
If it wasn't Google, we could have it on stream.
That's actually not bad.
What about doubles? What do they mean by doubles?
So a double is when both fencers aren't thinking about their own safety and they strike each other at the same time. So effectively, instead of thinking about protecting yourself, aiming for good targets, you're just kind of mindlessly going in and both strike. In a tournament where there is a point system, a double is usually reset to 0 points, and 3 of them result in disqualification. Because of the mixed weapon and the kind of strange nature of this tournament, all a double does is simply both fencers lose 2 lives as they hit each other.
So not ideal for
That's not what you're aiming for.
doesn't really change anything points wise and endangers health pretty much. Yeah. So we'll not have too much of that. Are you fighting?
Oh, I wish. I don't unfortunately get a chance to fight much anymore. I do too much of the running things and teaching things, but if there is a chance today, a bit of small downtime between fights or at lunchtime, I might jump in. I'm not exactly dressed for it. This is not ideal fencing gear, but Yeah, on Wednesday, our regular training session, we did a sort of mock tournament to make sure everyone was ready and prepared. So I jumped in then with like Viking shield, just a dagger, a bunch of interesting weapons, just to see how people would respond, make sure they were all ready for things they haven't encountered before. And it went
For whatever comes.
Yeah, for whatever comes, because you never know today. So that went well. So I doubt I'll get a chance to fence any time today, but if I do, I'll be sure it's down here so we can catch it on stream.
Maybe we can script about it like they do for movies to showcase some. Yeah, maybe during lunchtime I'll.
Me versus 5 people, all of them die. No problem.
No, I'm down to learn some move, or at least one. Yeah, are they? We see currently there is people downloading Discord. That's the state of things. Discord is being downloaded to access the tournament bracket. It would seem. Yeah, everyone is, I'm pretty sure, warmed up. To keep warm, they're just chilling in the sun, it seems. What do you think about the weather these days?
Oh, are you kidding me? This is the perfect weather for this. Look at that. We've had gorgeous weather the past few days. The sun's streaming in. It's very thematic. It's very heartwarming to see kind of everyone just enjoying themselves in the sun on a gorgeous day where they're stuck inside boiling their arses off. So yeah. Oh, look at that. How gorgeous. Yeah.
We have some fire pictures being taken. You want to show it to camera, sort of? Maybe you can. Yeah, it's there. Camera to the camera. You can sort of see it. Yeah, we have some sick pictures going on today. Yeah, we actually might have 2 photographers on site today, which is we're going wild.
I need to go and get up and kind of make sure everything's running smoothly.
Okay, cool.
I will come back and talk to you when I can, when I get.
Sure, go for it.
Thanks, bud.
Take care. Bye bye. Okay, now it's just me. Do you wanna join in? We need someone at all times. It's content. It needs to, chop. We need to go.
Yeah, but I have to take pictures.
Okay, we'll take pictures in a second. Who are you? What are you doing here today?
I am Ruben, and I'm taking. No, I'm Ruben, and I'm taking pictures. Since you asked for me.
Yes, I did request it. So we're gonna have a coverage of content. You have any socials maybe you wanna share of your work or anything?
I think I only have my Twitter, but you guys can find me on. I'm the treasurer of the HEDS, so. Can I promote my presidential election for HEDS?
Yes.
Nice. I'm running for president of HEDS. Please vote for me.
There we go. Very nice. If you guys are a member of ADGDS, if I spell it properly, vote. Where can people vote?
We haven't said when the AGM is gonna happen, but just if you're in our Discord, just be attentive and.
Discord.
Yeah.
Discord. Okay, cool.
You should have invited your Games Dev Society people here first.
Oh, we got the bracket being formed. Hype. I'm being surrounded by people. Hello, Owen. You wanna come down just now? Okay. You can get in. Thank you so much. Okay. The bracket is being presented in paint. I am devastated. The bracket is in paint. This is crazy. If it works, I guess. Right, we are gonna have Owen for commentary for the fights. I believe the first fight as well. You wanna jump in, introduce yourself and stuff? Let's go! Okay, let's check on chat. Chat, you good? Yeah, we might have 2 photographers today. We have one for sure, and the second one might be on the way. Okay, who do I have with me? Who are you? For anyone that doesn't know you, I feel like most people might know you, or at least recognize you from SA around university. Want to tell them who you are? What do you do?
Right, I'm the current president of the Renaissance Martial Arts Society. And I'm not currently fighting. My pool is not up yet, so I'm here to do some sweet commentary on some of the fights that will be coming up. And see how they go.
What fight are you most excited for?
Anyone that doesn't involve just a longsword. So at the moment, as you'll know, it's a mixed weapons tournament. We're used to normally sort of fighting with the same weapons, but here we got mixed weapons. So you got longswords, which is our usual weapon, but you've also got some broadswords. You got a great sword in there. You got some shields in there as well, and those will be the fun ones to watch.
Nice.
It's the more unusual weapons, right?
Nice, that's the stuff. what is your bet? What are your chances? You thinking? What are chances of Kieran? I mean, making it to the final. Yeah, what are his chances?
I'm gonna say they're quite low this time, but we'll see how he does. I mean, you never know. It could be an absolute blowout. Could be an absolute total win.
I'm not sure people know.
I'm thinking the weapon that has the greatest chance of getting to the final, if we're getting anybody to the final, would probably be the greatsword. You won't be seeing them in this pool, unfortunately. Hopefully you'll be able to see the greatsword in action during the eliminations, so that should be fun.
What are you using?
Me, I'm broadsword and Taj, so essentially sword and shield, essentially.
What does Tarch mean?
Taj is a type of shield, so it's a round shield. The one I have is made of wood. But yeah,
it's interesting because in Polish, tarcza means shield.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's probably got some.
Okay, yeah. We invented. You could argue we invented shields. I think there is a picture being taken.
Oh yeah.
Are you going in?
Yeah, come on.
Should I go in as well?
Yeah, come on, run.
Wait a second, guys. I'm gonna back in a second.
5, 4, 3, 2, smile! Bizarre faces, go in, what are you doing? Jojo poses.
Okay, there was a random photo being taken and I just sneaked in. We're back. Don't think I've ever seen you fight with a broadsword, Owen. What do you say about that?
You've never seen a broadsword fight, Mike?
From you?
Not from me. No. I don't usually do broadsword and shield or Taj or anything like that. I'm usually pretty set on my longsword. Is what I usually go for. But good change of pace this time round. Hopefully we'll see how I do. I don't usually fight with broadsword and Taj, so it's going to be very experimental for me this tournament for sure.
Right, so you guys seen me, you've seen Owen. Time to see the fights. I'm gonna spin around the camera, gonna set things up. We're gonna be in a short break for short amount of time, and we actually have fighters preparing to battle it out. So quick short break and you're finally getting your content. I'm not sure who's fighting though, so Owen, if you can scout the person in charge of the bracket, because I need the names.
No, yeah, I'll get the names.
Okay,
They should be up.
Be back with you guys very soon. Okay, we're back. Can you hear us, chat? We're gonna have the mic sitting as we are commentating. So we have our first matchup that's gonna be on stream. It's Vilja versus Zion.
Yep, that is correct. There you go.
So what can you tell us more about these fighters? Are they Is the skill level there? Is there any skill gap?
Aye,
Who do you reckon is
so,
going to take this
so
one?
I think overall Zion's one of our newcomers for this academic year. So one of the fresher fighters on the board tonight, playing with longsword in this tournament. We got Velia, who's currently our club secretary, who is fighting broadsword. Has been here for a little while longer, so I'd say that in terms of, sort of skill gap wise, Velia definitely has the advantage. But that said, it is broadsword versus longsword. So what Zion is going to be looking to take advantage of here is range over the broadsword.
Yeah.
Because obviously you have more range with a two-handed longsword than you do with a broadsword. That'll be the thing to look out for there.
We are about to commence the first fight of the day. We're a little bit behind schedule, but that just means you've got to fight harder, faster, and quicker. We'll still be breaking somewhere between 1 and a half, 1 when we get through the bills. Once your points are generated, that's when you get to go and have a shift. So, everyone's doing points, everyone knows who's up first and who's on deck, yes? Excellent, let's make sure we are all ready to go. Okay, everyone, good luck! Ready? 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 Excellent. First, slowly going. Slowly judges. Step forward, touch blades. Wait, let's sync up now. Ready? Fight!
And it begins.
So there you go. As I was saying, you're going to be looking at Zion. He's going to be looking to get those longer range hits in on Velia as she comes sweeping in.
There was a hit, no? There was a hit.
The hold has been called. There's
Speaking
been
of
a
hold,
hit.
can you hold this?
Aye. Will do.
Blue fencer came in with a strike, but didn't manage to successfully exit before red fencer managed to come in with an after blow. So that is now 6 lives to blue fencer, 5 lives to red. Ready? Fight!
So there you go. Velia coming in with the early advantage, taking a couple lives off Zion, who did manage to get an after blow, taking a life off Velia. But Velia currently ahead.
Oh. I think they got a good form for being fresh to it.
Yeah, but there you go,
It was
another
the same
strike.
Move. It was the same move,
yeah.
just
Another
hit
strike.
and around
Indeed.
the spin of the sword.
So another strike from Velia straight to the mask. I don't think there was any retaliation from Zion, so there's going to be straight 2 lives lost to Zion.
No structure intent behind red fencer in his reply, which takes it to 6 lives and 3 lives.
Oh, cutting it close.
Indeed.
This is a quick one.
What did we say about throwing that?
Zion trying to sort of high-end some things. Very tense, they're keeping each other at bay, not quite sure what to do just yet. Zion trying to come in close with some stabs. Not successful though, Velia with a leg hit.
Really good fencing, guys. Keep a clean hit from blue fencer to the legs and this exit, which makes 6 lives to 1 life. Ready?
There you go,
Come on,
Velia with the clear advantage here.
Yeah, dominating this fight. They need to get in there. That was a clean
Straight
hit.
to the hands, straight to the hands.
That was just. You feel like it's a slow hit, but it just goes. And
Yep.
The last life away from red fencer. Winner! Blue fencer!
So there you go, Velia takes the first match.
Velia wins against Zion, still with 6 lives. There was only 1 exchange, but it was also during a hit. So only
No,
one
yeah,
went
it was
down.
an after blow. So
Yeah,
it was an
after
after blow, so only 1 blow went down.
Up next in this group is Callum Glenn versus Paul O'Donnell.
Trying to give chat the best angles we can.
Versus Rory.
Why do fencers have one hand behind their back? I was actually thinking about it. Don't you? I feel like there is a certain amount of courage and confidence you have to have with that technique of fighting, because I feel like psychologically having that hand behind your back, you feel more open, you feel more exposed, and you just have to really maneuver with the
I
sword,
think,
you know?
So the hand behind the back really is just a question of having your back hands,
The wedge and
your back
send to
hands.
prevent
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
hand from being cut.
No, there you go. No, but that's primarily it. It's to make sure that your other hand stays safe because it's not actually engaged in any combat,
Oh, really?
right?
Is that so? Okay.
Yeah. It's primarily behind your back.
So it's nothing
Some
to
people
do-
will hold it at the front, but it won't really matter.
So it's nothing to do
not
with
one of
like
those
a
things.
balance or anything, no?
Not particularly.
Okay.
It's really just more personal
It's
preference.
for
Some people have it behind their back. Some people have it in front of their chest.
It's
it
just
all
for
depends.
show off, yeah.
This is harder than taking pictures at weddings.
What, taking pictures of this? Yeah, no, they
We'll
go
take that as a
intense.
point of pride.
Some of them are really cool,
You don't have to go too crazy, but you know,
I
get
was
casters as well as we're doing our
but I
stuff.
was
Yeah.
taught by my father. I need to make him proud.
So essentially, the main reason you would have your hand forward would be for grappling. That's not allowed in this tournament, so it would be only target liability. We're getting a new matchup. I don't have. They need to provide us the names.
Put blank for now.
Nice and clean, guys. Just one sword fighting, so expect some good technique here. Ready? Fast!
Okay.
There we go.
Keep going.
We'll go by fighter 1 and fighter 2 for now.
Blue fighters touch, but then blue fencer got a drop cut on the opponent and successfully actually gaining some technical advantage and cutting. So, still 7 lives for blue fencer, 5 lives for red. Ready? Fast!
There we go.
Oh, that was
That's
pure
just-
chaos.
That was a hit though.
Need to sort out the lines.
Almost out of time, but not quite. After blue fencer came in and was retreating, red fencer managed to get just a small, simple cut on the way back out. So, 2 lives from red and 1 life from blue for the afterblow. We get 6 lives to 3 lives. Ready? Fast!
Pure chaos.
Very interesting stuff there.
The sword kind of just went on a shoulder, then the helm was a bit
Yeah.
all over.
So there was clearly a hit. There was clearly a hit that I saw from fighter number 1 to fighter number 2's head. The question is there for the judges whether the fighter number 2 actually managed to get a hit back in some way. I think we'll see what the decision is just then.
During the exchange, there was no technical application of the edge of the blade. Blue fencer got it down flat, went around the mask. There was no structured working point, which means the score remains. Yeah, 6 lives to 3 lives. Ready?
Nothing really happened. The sword wasn't
So
angled
nothing
properly.
happened there.
It was more
What-
like a smack to the head.
Yeah. So essentially, what they called there was more that the blade was flat.
Yeah, the blade was
rather
flat.
than actually cutting. Oh! Right in the legs.
That was quite the
Very
hell.
nice. After an exchange,
We just missed the angle, but
across the midsection, got really nice. Just at the extent range, which means it 6 lives to 1 life.
well, here we go. Similar situation as with the previous matchup.
Yeah,
6-1,
yeah.
same sides as well.
Yeah, it's clearly a bit
Let's
of a
see
skill gap.
if they can bring it back by any chance. So we're getting a good angle this time.
Hold has been called.
There was a hit. I think fighter 1 managed to land a hit
Might have been
there.
a double, but
But might
we'll
have been a
see.
double. If it's a double, does that mean the fighter 1 just takes it?
Yes, but fighter 2 does as well, so it goes down to 0 lives and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
Yeah,
takes it
yeah.
as in takes the win
Yeah.
if it was a double.
Red hit a clean strike, but was unable to exit before blue bound him up and got clean after blow, which means down to 4 lives and 0 lives. Winner, blue fencer!
Okay, I gotta say, this right side of this room is just unlucky. Whoever is on that side just keeps on losing.
Hopefully not consistently.
Or the
Otherwise,
chat is going
people are
crazy.
going to be calling it rigged.
If you are gonna fight with a one-handed weapon like a fencer, why not have an off-hand weapon? That's a good question.
So let's see.
That's a fair question, I would say.
So it depends on your weapon system. Not everybody's going to have a weapon system that has an offhand weapon. In the other pool, the one that you're not seeing right now, you'll have Robbie, who's a rapier fencer. However, he uses a dagger as his offhand. And some people have shields in their offhands. Some people might not have nothing. You know, some people might have nothing, and that's fine as well. You can still perfectly well win with that.
Yeah. Minor adjustments to the angle, so we are able to capture the entirety of the fight. I think we are waiting for the next battle to be all set up. I think we are gonna stick to Fighter 1 and Fighter 2 for sake of, I think, convenience.
I think it is Rory versus Zion.
So we actually do know the names.
Yeah,
As I said, we're gonna stick to Fighter.
I'll put the names in.
Okay. How are we getting on?
There's a cracker of a fight going on outside of camera. The top pool is Robbie using rapier and dagger versus Rachel, who's using arming sword and buckler, and it has gone down to like 3 lives or 2 lives.
Why are we not getting the other fight?
Right, that one should have been down here.
Yeah, you make sure we are getting those fights. Okay, so apparently there is a hype fight. We see like in the distance, just in the distance, like we are seeing a dual wield happening against a really tiny shield, whatever that is, and a sword. You see some bows happening. So we are having Zion, who is new, and Rory.
Who's more of a veteran as well.
Yep. You can take it kind of initiate.
So again, this is a longsword duel. 2 longswords. Rory going in very aggressive there, trying to go in for displacements and stabs. Zion trying to counter. Hold has been called.
We haven't seen too much action there because one of the fighters actually got pushed back almost. Hope we'll see more in the center action. Up or right? You just need to move the.
Yeah, go for it. So what's happening just now is that the judges are having a bit of discussion with the fighters on what's just happened during that exchange so that they can make their conclusions. Here they are.
No solid technical application of technique, a lot of very tippy skiff hits against armed areas or clubs. Was a solid application of technique now. 2 points awarded, lives remain at 7 apiece. Ready, fight!
And so the fight continues just now. Zion trying to move in with some moves there. There was a clean hit right there. May well have been double. Both losing 2. 5 and 5.
I'm not sure it's 5 and 5. I think
He's just said double. It was a double.
Yeah, but they lost a life earlier. I don't think we took a note of.
No, it is still 5-5. Nobody lost any lives. So that was a double. Both got hits, but didn't cover each other on retreat. So again, another set of exchanges there. Rory going in, trying to do some displacement and then hitting. The question is does that have enough structure, enough intent to count? There was a hit of sorts to the mask.
Some hit has happened. Are we gonna get to see someone fighting with the rapier? Yes.
Hopefully soon.
We'll get some good fights here. Yeah.
Blue fencer reply out from tempo. Blue fencer loses 2 lives, making it 5-3. Ready, fence!
5-3.
3-4, right?
Yeah. So Zion down to 3 lives. Kind of struggling with the range. That being said, a hit has just been called.
Blue fencer coming from underneath, struck against the gloves. Red fencer's reply was stopped by the blue fencer's technical application of 6. Coming up from
3 and 3. Okay,
Indeed.
taking the back.
So
Managed
Zion
to get a good hit.
So Zion managed to get a hit into the gloves from underneath there. That's what got it to back to 3-3. Now they're
Maybe
testing each other's range.
Maybe you can say a bit about stances. We noticed Rory being a bit had the sword in an upper position. So what was the reason for that? Why
So
is he
I mean,
doing that?
when you're up in a high stance like Ox, so that one where you're crossing your arms and you have your blade nice and high, that's generally to protect your top targets. So things at your head.
Cutting into the gloves. No technical response from red. Makes it 3 lives to 1 life. Ready? Fast!
1 life. Alright, so Rory managing to pull ahead. Zion on the ropes. Yeah, it's good. And right there, hit from beneath. Making it 1-1.
Making it 1 life each. Sudden
1
death.
life each. Here we go.
It's better not.
It's just like real life now.
Indeed. So Zion working really well with sort of bottom side
It was
hits.
one of them really clean ones.
It was very clean. It was very simple. Can he
five
follow
was
up?
quite efficient.
I know.
Clean
It looks
smack
like
onto the head.
Rory got a clean smack
I
onto the
believe that's
mask.
just gonna be 0 to Zion.
Back down the same line, cutting into the gloves. Clean strike from blue. Victor, blue fencer.
We'll have a look at it again.
Chad is saying,
Yeah.
Zion, be brave. Yeah, Zion,
Yeah,
be
there
brave.
you go.
They gave it a proper. This tournament
It
is
was
us
a very-
just watching Zion improve from round to round. Right, let's get another hype fight.
Amelia in blue. On deck is Rory McLean in red and Paul Runnell in blue.
Just gonna find the names for the next fighters. Blair, what are the fighter names? It's Velia and Velia and Callum are the next fighters. We'll just figure out which one is in which corner.
Like this.
Yeah.
Let's see, is it this column?
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope we got Callum's name spelled right.
I hope we did.
I make, I make no.
So we've seen Zion twice now. We're getting Vilya back in. That was the really smooth attacks, the one-handed.
Yeah, with the broadsword. Exactly.
Yeah, hand behind the back. We're getting that again.
Yeah, we have them in the right place, I think, on the stream.
Lovely finish
Yeah,
from
perfect.
Rory there. Yeah, previous fight it was just a clean bonk onto the head. There wasn't much to it. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
So we've got Velia.
Vilya on the left, Callum on the right.
Let's see how this goes. Again, Velia with broadsword, so slightly shorter range, but quite a bit more experience. Callum is also one of our newer entries to RMAS. Let's see how this goes.
Strike from red to blue.
Ah, Velia with a good strike.
That was the most intense
exchanges.
exchange. Yo, I was getting worried for our stand.
Blue fencer continually driving forward with the cuts, expertly fired by red until they worked. Nice clean hit for the gloves. 7 lines blue and 5 lines red. Ready? Fast!
Callum with 5 lives.
So Callum down to 5. He's got to be able to find those openings. Velia's attacks.
People are yet to go through this defense/offense from Vilya. It's almost like a Fiora character from League of Legends. We can't see too much from that angle, so it's
Again.
hard to tell, but might have been the.
Again, the judges are going to, the judges need to chat on this one. What I saw there was after those few exchanges, Velia managing to get a swipe to Callum's leg. We'll need to see what that looks like there. There you go. Even he indicates it on the stream that he has managed to take that hit.
Parried until they weren't.
Expertly parried until they weren't. Yes.
After block, blue was flagged and completely. 7 lines to blue, 3 to red.
So Callum unable to retaliate there, taking the full brunt
No one is
of
winning
Velia's attacks.
on the right side. Okay, let's see.
Callum attempting a stab.
I think there was a hit from Callum, no?
We'll see what they say. It doesn't look like it from the judges.
Red, shut down, unable to reply. The starter is coming in. 7 lines, blue, 3, and last life to red.
Oh, never mind. It was two.
Callum is
Did I
on the ropes.
misjudge what happened? I thought it was a clean hit from Callum.
Well, no, I think it was without enough structure or intent there.
Right.
I think it was really more placed rather than
That's
actually
counted as well,
clean
okay.
hit. Yeah. If you look at what's going on there. Velia is really pressing that advantage she has being able to do quick
Velia
attacks.
is OP, and it's always that spin. It's always like this.
It's the speed of those attacks, isn't it? It's the challenge there with broadsword is that you go
I
fast.
wouldn't say so much speed as precision. They always just
They get underneath the sword
Yeah.
at the right point.
they are
and manage to
really.
get
Oh, we missed. I think Velia lost that exchange actually. So Callum still on 1 life. Still has an opportunity to take it back. The angle is not optimal for us. We see fighters coming into the shot now.
Velia going in with several hits there, managing to get one among things.
From blue, red loses the final life. Blue fencer.
Blue fencer. I'm not sure it was 7. I'm gonna put a question mark next to 7. I don't think it was 7. I
It's
think
fine, we'll reset it for the next fight.
we're saying it for the next fight.
But another win for Velia there, very, very competent with that broadsword. Very,
Yeah,
very
I mean-
competent. It's kind of scary as well with the consecutive attacks. Like as you were saying, it's consecutive, precise
Yeah,
attacks
because
to try and get in
it just
and
flows.
underneath defenses.
You notice sometimes, at least what I notice, fighters are really like quite snappy. And this is more like if you had tap of water, it just flows. It's kind of like
it's all more flowing
it's really
style.
contrasting to this, top down, smack down of the sword. I'm gonna try to angle back a bit because we did miss on some of the content, so we should get a better angle like this. How is chat? How are you guys going? A reminder: you can type !raffle to enter the raffle. It might happen soon. So there is gonna be 3 of these, and you have 3 chances. You can win once to win a £10 Amazon voucher. So get your entries in. You need to be in chat to claim it. I'll be checking if you're in chat. She's backing him into the corner. Yeah. But that's like the odd part, right? Because there is that hand behind, and it seems like there is not much defense. But
Rory and Paul. We've got Paul on the left side and Rory on the right side.
this kind of pull.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, guys. We got the names. Is there anyone you are rooting for? Like person you actually genuinely wanna go through to the finale?
Not really. I'm just here to see what happens primarily. I have no idea who's going to make it to the final. There we go. We got Paul versus Rory. Both relatively experienced. Paul's been here for a couple of years. Rory's been here for more than a few years. Should be an interesting longsword fight. It's pretty standard longsword.
We didn't see the content. Blair just stood in front of the webcam. Unfortunate referee placement there. But here, of course, we need to consider like priority of being able to judge the fight properly, right, and safety of the judges and the
Rory
fighters.
there attempted a strike. It landed flat. Exchanges are continuing.
Do not stop fencing until hold is called.
It's another rule. It's another general rule there.
Well, let's see, chat. Can you hear us if the mic is here, so we don't have to? See. Can you hear us, chat? Owen, let's have a small conversation. How are you today, Owen?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
feeling good. Exciting fights.
Got up. Exciting fights. I got up early. I went
got up early?
I went to Edinburgh this
Very
morning.
nice.
Went to Edinburgh to vote today.
Very
actually.
nice.
There's a presidential election on in France, and I get to vote. So I get.
Yeah,
got-
Mr. Worldwide, going to Edinburgh to vote for France, for whatever's going on in France. Yeah.
Let's see what goes on here.
Okay, 5 lives for Paul.
Looking like the left corner is finally in trouble. Rory came in there with a very good strike earlier. A bit of an exchange. He's holding his flug quite well.
Who is Paul? Paul is the person on the left.
Yes.
Whoever mysterious person is.
Red strike was an afterblow, so four
So that's 3
Yeah. Red fencer with clean strike, but didn't manage to exit before one nice afterblow, which makes it 3 lives to 6 lives. Ready? Fence!
So there was a double going on, but
A bit of an
Rory coming out on top.
Rory coming out on top with the initial strikes, indeed.
So these are the much more common exchanges I was describing to you. This sort of like
more snappy, long sword. So on that strike, it looks like it's possibly a double or an afterblow. Like so two hits.
If it's
at
a double,
once.
it leaves Paul on 1 life. He would be the first person in that corner to actually lose.
Go down.
It's usually the opposite. Yeah. Usually people in that corner win the fights. But the corner, I believe, is.
That being said, we'll see what the judges say, because ultimately it is their call, but that did look like a double to us in the booth.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges say.
Okay, so blue fencer came in with a clean strike as red fencer was transitioning into Oxford's contact, but not enough structure or intent behind him to warrant a point, which means clean strike from blue, 3 lives to blue, 4 lives on red.
And it looks like Rory is back down,
Okay.
but not quite out yet.
If Paul gets nice 2 clean strikes now, he can just take.
Indeed, he could. Very interesting piece of exchange.
You know what I find really cool? After each exchange, when they enter the stance, like it's almost like an RPG looking something you would expect in a video game. I really like it.
That's what happens as a product of hold being called. Everyone just stops where they are. Like, you know.
Which makes it 3 lives to blue, 2 lives to red. Nice fight.
So it looks like Paul managed to get in with a hit in that exchange. Both holding each other at long points. Paul going in for a strike on Rory, not quite have a range. Exchanges here and there.
I believe there was a clean bonk onto the head by Paul. I think Paul is taking it back. The left corner perseveres.
So let's see if because Rory did manage to get some contact onto Paul. Let's see how much of contact that was. Judges will be deciding. But yes, definitely a hit from Paul onto Rory. I think the question just is, how did Rory respond enough?
I don't think there was a response, to be honest. I think they stopped as soon as it happened because they knew. Because before hold, they just stopped. I'm not sure anyone else noticed it in the stream, but what if a weapon breaks? They usually have replacement available. Well, we are having mixed weapons though, so.
Both on
1 life each. Here we go. Wait for the fencing. Lives adjustment. Okay, 1 life each. Just like real life. Here we go.
It's a sudden death situation.
They always slow down on the 1-1s. Always slow down.
Holding themselves at each other at bay.
I think there was a glove hit there.
Rory trying some undercut side
That was a nice
games.
distance. Oh!
That was a double, it looks like.
Was it a double?
It looks like.
Different angles, striking at the same moment. Double, you're both dead. Well fought, gentlemen.
There you go. That's the first double of the day.
They are both dead. So still the left corner officially did not lose per se.
No, it's looking like we do have a bit of a curse of the right corner.
I feel like we're getting the. I want to see some of those fights in the.
No, the other pool has many more of the more interesting fights.
Can we not swap around the fights from the other pool onto here, or what's the situation?
I'm not sure how practical that would be for the organisers at this moment.
Oh, we are waiting for the next fight. It will not be Paul or Rory, but we do know it's gonna be 7 lives each. So yeah, maybe you can tell us a bit about your journey in RMAS.
My journey.
How was the start for you?
Oh my god, so many years ago now. So I joined RMAS in 2015.
Wowie.
Quite a ways ago, quite a ways back, you know. And back then, same learning experience as pretty much anybody else, making mistakes, sort of learning off them, slowly getting better, and sort of building that muscle memory that you get with this sort of sport,
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it. Like for most of those 7 years, I've done longsword, I've done a bit of greatsword as well as it's a side thing.
So the greatsword being the flowing one?
No, the
that's
greatsword
not-
being a really big one.
Sorry, I got them mixed up for whatever
That
reason.
one over there.
Yeah, the big orangey stick. I really want to get some people from that pool. I hope I will be able to network with Blair whenever he's around.
Chances are that people will be qualifying from that pool and they'll be in the eliminations for this one, essentially.
Right.
So you'll probably see a number of them.
I hope so. We better. That's where the content is at, I feel.
I think it might be my turn to fight relatively soon as
Ooh,
well.
okay.
So if I can be here, awesome.
That would be nice, yeah. I mean, I'll try to carry on with the commentary.
On deck is Villiers in red and
Oh boy. Owen, who is the commentator, can tell you a bit the difference between steel and nylon longswords. We are seeing chat, yeah, we are.
Oh wow! Difference between steels and nylons. So nylon longswords are these more plastic built longswords that we're currently seeing mostly today in the tournament. They're mainly made for practice. They simulate the weights quite well. They simulate the weight distribution of steel longswords quite well. The one disadvantage, or one difference that you'll get between a steel and a nylon is that a nylon will typically be a bit more bouncy, and the weight is a little bit more spread out. So when you get hit, it's a little less strong, and it's a little less. It's a little less weighty. It feels when you get hit by.
It lets you
with
do
a
more
steel.
fights without being harmed too much.
Yeah. The thing with steels is that they simulate long swords better in that they kind of bite at each other when they hit on contact, and they bind, so they stick together a little bit compared to the nylons, which bounce off each other. Right. So if you're looking at a steel fight, you'll have people playing a lot more with the bind, essentially. So when two swords cross, you'll have them playing a little bit more with that rather than them bouncing and doing things off the top of that. That's the main difference you'll find between nylon weapons and steel weapons for the most part.
Weight-wise?
Weight-wise, roughly the same.
Really?
Yeah, roughly the same.
Okay.
They simulate each other's weights fairly well.
Okay.
Like steels, the weight distribution might be a little bit more towards your handle, towards your crossguard.
Yeah.
That's because it's metal and you always got a bit more weight towards the bottom of the sword. With nylon, roughly the same. And they simulate the weights pretty well. That we have.
Yeah, we definitely want to see the person with the orange drip in this section.
Callum versus Zion there.
Callum versus Zion. We have the players we've seen before. We have Zion and we have Callum. And here we go.
There you go.
I think
I think both will be looking for a win here.
What just happened?
It's just a ribbon come off. Oh, so very close with that. And a clear hit from Zion coming underneath through a fluke, hitting into the hands.
No, that's actually...
Hey, we got the ribbon.
We got a ribbon.
Please try
Got the ribbon.
Yeah, no. I'm definitely gonna network to get the orange drip in this area. What just... I missed it. I missed it.
So essentially, there's some exchanges. Callum went in for a stab, but so did Zion, and I think it's entirely possible that Callum got hit in the crotch.
That is unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It happens.
You don't like to see that happen.
I think that was a double. I think they both got hit on each other. Let's see what the judges say. See, advantage of the live stream, we're going to be able to watch back the replays, won't we? We'll be able to determine all this.
Yeah. Is Kieran going to give any commentary? Yes. As soon as... Eventually. Unless he just takes the tournament. And if he takes the tournament, it's worth it.
It's well worth it. He's doing double sickles, which is absolutely...
It's the most short-ranged weapon you can ever have.
Indeed, this is why we wear cups. Well said, Scal. So the point has been nullified. Are we up to date on the lives?
Huh? I'm not sure what happened with the live switch.
It should be 5 lives to Callum, I think. So that whole set of points has been nullified. Oh, and a brilliant strike from Callum onto Zion's head there.
Really nice. After defending, Blue followed up and seized the strikes by the one on top of the helmet, making it 5 apiece. Ready?
5 lives each. It's a relatively even fight. Very
Worth calling. No points awarded, but so everyone's clear. Very tippy strike to the master from red on the structure, and then a flat strike across the master from blue. Both fighters hit. Nothing to award points. Remains at 5-5.
So, no points awarded, but the hits have been taken.
Yep, so these hits were very, very tippy, so very tip of the blade against the mask, which might not have actually done anything if it were a proper sort of one-on-one.
Oh! It was a bit of a stabby stab by Callum.
So it looks like Callum is going from a tactic of just holding out in sort of a long point, holding out a threat, and then using that long point to do things, essentially. It's working out pretty okay for him. He's got to watch his exits, though. He's got to watch he doesn't get hit on the way out, which seems to be what's happening a little bit.
Yeah. And before the lunchtime commences, guys, we are gonna run the raffle. I have decided, so make sure you have your entries in. And make sure you are in chat. If you are not in chat, you will be not eligible to claim it.
So Callum looking a little bit on the ropes, apparently got hit before the exchange on that last one. Zion working that range quite well, holding a flug. Very close there. Imagine that could have been a hit. Zion just holding Callum at long point, trying to find a way in, and Callum trying to sort of displace that blade. Really good exchanges, but none of them conclusively ending in hits. Callum still trying to find his way around. Oh, interesting. Oh.
What was that?
It's a very interesting way that ended. It's hard to determine what the clean hit was in that. It seems to me that Callum sort of advanced forward, hit him with sort of the midsection of the blade, but then Zion came in with something else simultaneously. Let's see what the judges say on this one.
Really excellent exchange in these springs. Really is. There are fighters being shinner. Poor judge range. There's blue fences and that effective beyond red. I mean, blades were placed and we would have finished the cuts after that. No points awarded. Score remaining.
No points.
No points won. Yeah, it was bizarre. Whatever happened.
It was a bizarre.
Even from our perspective.
No,
we have.
Oh, that was very interesting. That was very clean from Callum right there.
3 lives apiece.
3 lives each now.
Very clean hit from Callum, coming right back. Zion trying to go. Oh, Zion in with the underhand hand snipe there from Flug.
3 lives to 1 life. Ready? Fast.
No, Callum is on the ropes.
Whoa! Oh shit.
Okay.
Callum's on 1 life currently.
Callum's on one
they're
life.
deciding his fate right now. That final.
No, he's in the left corner. There is no way.
Yeah,
There is there is
see.
no way.
We'll see. We'll see what gives.
Here we go.
Clean strike from blue, displacing the blade coming around and exiting with no technical or structural offering from Red makes it 1 life each.
It's
And
1-1,
it's sudden
here we go.
death again.
2 minutes, 1 man leads.
Left corner perseveres, here we go.
Zion trying some cuts from underneath. There's some blade placement from Zion, but Callum coming in with the definitive strike. It's not clear what that is in the end. The judges are going to
He
decide.
pushed him off and then just tapped him on the right on the helm.
Let's see what the judges say about Zion's blade placement
Wait,
there.
can anyone clip? Can you clip on YouTube? Can anyone clip that the bonk?
Can anybody clip the bonk? Yes,
Can anyone clip
that'd be
the bonk?
good, wouldn't it?
That was a good bonk. The referees are intensely
There is a
discussing
deliberation.
what
I
happened.
think-
we do have a replay. We can run it
Yeah,
back
yeah.
if required. If there is a large amount of confusion caused by whatever happened. So
Okay, it's really fucking bad. On the way in, Blue once again closed too much distance and came almost face to face with Red. Not at a good enough range to get a valid strike, while Red had managed to place a cut on the way in. On the way back out, Blue struck against the head, out of tempo, which means Blue's initial hit was nothing. Blue's second hit, he was already dead. Clean strike goes to Red.
Damn.
Red.
Damn. Callum
So
unfortunately
Zion,
falls. Yeah.
Zion takes that one off being the one
Yeah,
who
I-
commits the
yeah.
cleanest strike in that mess.
I think it was a fair breakdown as well, right? Blair, the chat is demanding we need the orange swag on camera.
Don't worry about it. The rules will get changed after this.
Okay.
After Bard and Warlock, we have, I think, Thief.
Okay, chat is going crazy over the orange
Don't
swag.
worry. The crazy shit will be down here. We're just warming the chat.
I mean, the crazy shit's making it to the eliminations anyways, right?
Break the course. Yeah, the course has been broken. Zion did take the win from the right corner. Now we have to prepare for the next
Paul and
fight.
Velia.
Oh, and stop fiddling with it.
Okay, we're getting our next battle, which is in between.
Paul and Velia.
They took the. Oh, okay.
Paul and Velia.
We are back with the
We're back with the broadsword,
broadsword. Yeah.
and that should make it a very, very interesting fight.
This time, Vilya in the right corner. We know the course has been broken for that corner.
It's probably going to remain
but
broken.
we'll
It's probably
see.
going to remain broken now. We'll see. what
Maybe
happens.
that's what I'm thinking.
To all
Yeah, Zion. Earlier we got a message. Zion scores the hit on entry, so the bob after didn't matter. Yeah, because as Blair said, he was dead by then.
No, yeah.
Essentially in the concept.
First, salute opponent.
So we go. It's Paul versus Velia. Paul
Yeah.
on the left corner, Velia on the right corner.
This is a hype matchup. Let's go.
So this is Velia's current streak is currently 2-0 on her streak with her broadsword. Be looking to increase that. Paul holding her at range.
Paul is doing quite safe. Usually Vilya would go on the offense, I think, by now, and I'm not sure if it's the stance that Paul has or whatever it might be.
It's a good strike from
Could it
Paul
be a
there.
double? I think Paul got one, but then the one round came.
No, I don't think it came in. I think it hit the cross guard.
Right.
The judges seem to agree.
Strike from Blue as Red's cut by just wide. 7 lives to 5 lives. Ready? Fight!
Okay, so Vilya is actually.
Velia down 2 here.
We haven't seen Vilya down to 5 lives in this tournament. We've seen Paul though way below 7. I think we've seen the Paul fight. Was Paul in one of the 1-1 matchups?
Yep. So I mean, what Paul is looking to do here, and I think he's doing it. He seems to be doing it quite well. Well, at least up until now, has been to keep Velia at bay, at range.
Yeah,
Essentially
yeah.
holding that sword out, keeping her away from doing those multiple attacks. But Velia did manage to get a strike to the hands there.
Successfully before and after blow, which makes it, thank you, 5 lives to 4 lives.
Interesting.
5-4. Okay, so there was a bit
Interestingly,
of
Velia took an afterblow. We didn't see that on the camera. Mainly saw her hit.
They move so fast. They move
Paul's
so
hand.
fast when the exchange happens. Oh. I do
Very
think that was a
solid
clean
exchange there. Solid exchange.
I think it was clean by
Blue
Paul.
comes in with a clean strike.
Yeah.
Again, unable to exit before a swift reply from red, which makes it 3 lives each.
3 each. Okay, so there was the reply.
Indeed.
3-3. Here we go.
An even match.
I gotta say though, the length of that,
that's
the
a
length
good
of that
strike
sword
from Paul.
just makes it kind of OP. Not gonna lie, against the.
Well, I mean, this is
short
the thing is that once you figure out the range and whatnot of these things, broadswords are easier to fight for that reason.
Okay, we have 1 life on Vilya.
Paul is doing very,
It's
very
the
well
right
with
corner
range
course.
here.
It's better than.
Let's see if Velia can pull.
Now this is fighting. Let's go. The hit sounds were there, but what was hit?
I think it might have been the gloves,
I
but
think it
that
was
wasn't clear
gloves.
to me. That wasn't clearly a hit to me. It was felt to be more of a reaction. But let's see what the judges say.
It was a really nice exchange back to back on screen. That was really cool to watch. Are lances allowed? Are lances allowed?
We don't have any lancers in the tournament currently, but we do have someone who does do a mean spear, who unfortunately isn't here today.
Oh, okay. It's interesting when you look at the biomechanics. The longsword doesn't actually have much more range than the broadsword, if any. Okay. Essentially, you have both hands on the longsword, which restricts your reach. One arm can be fully outstretched, and you can stand. One side gives you lots of reach. Yeah,
It's true.
yeah.
With that said, the height difference here,
But
I
it's
think,
still-
does give the longsword further reach. I would say.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but also not because.
Yes! 2 men enter, 1 man leap! Sudden
What?
death!
Oh, it is sudden death.
Yep.
Oh, it is one left each. Okay, here we go.
Apparently, Velia landed a hit against Paul on that last exchange, making it sudden death.
Here we go.
Good attempt by Paul there, blocked by Velia. I think Velia got the leg, but let's see.
Did she? I thought Paul got the gloves.
Might have been on the retaliation, yep.
I thought Paul got the gloves.
I think we're looking at either a
0-0.
0-0 or Velia wins, one of the two.
After a nice exchange where things were taking the sting out of, red coming running straight to the clean into the gloves with no reply. Blue fencer dies, red fencer wins!
Oh
So
shit,
indeed,
okay.
Velia just about takes it.
Velia just takes
Very,
it.
very interesting, intense fight right there.
Okay.
Callum Ferrari!
And there it is.
Paul, you are on deck!
Next fight is going to be Callum versus Rory, apparently.
I like how Velia puts her sword up to threaten, kind of like a cat ready to smack. It's the commissar, if Owen is wondering. Who's the commissar?
The Commissar. Oh no, the Commissar. Oh, I think I see who this is.
Yeah, Velia is 3-0.
At the moment, Velia is 3-0. She's streaking it.
Kind of OP, not gonna lie.
And we have Callum versus Rory.
Where is Rory? Where is Callum?
Callum is on the right side, Rory is on the left side. If someone in chat is referring to themselves as the Commissar, I can only salute, technically speaking.
Velia gonna take the tournament. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the more you watch the fighters, you kind of grow like you wanna root for someone, right? We are yet to see Kieran fight. I don't know when his pull is. There is still a lot of people that we are yet to see fight, I think.
No, yeah.
There is still a lot of content on the way, actually. Shaliz is one.
She's gonna have real trouble if the greatsword gets through. Well, yeah, possibly. We'll have to see how that goes.
Velia is just BMing the entire tournament. Only uses one hand. Leaves the enemies at some mercy.
See how the current fight is going to go. We've got Rory versus Callum. Both of them do believe Rory has one win under his belt. Callum, I don't think has any on his belt, so it's going to be an interesting fight to see who gets that second place in the pool.
Here we go, guys. And so it begins.
both holding each other at bay. Rory with a high guard. Coming in low with some attacks. Ooh, Callum getting a little bit tangled there, almost gets hit. Interesting quick exchanges so far.
Oh, I think there was an elbow hit of sort.
So there was a hit there. I think it was
Yeah.
either to the mask or to the upper arm. That being said, we'll see
These
if
little skiffs of the blade against masks are mostly with the sting taken out of them. First clean strike came from red into blue. Blue's been 5 lives, red's on 7. Ready?
so Callum there coming with the definitive hit.
So it seems blue is always on the left, I need to remember.
Yeah.
There are some
holding
sword drags. Sometimes when they clash, right? What happens is there is no follow-up hit, it's more of a
So yeah,
dragging along,
that's the bind,
which is
that's the bind that you see a lot more
Alright.
in steel fighting, but it can happen also with nylons.
I fought that greatsword with a saber and it didn't end well. I fought Peter with broadsword.
I
and it was fun.
definitely see who this is in chat.
You learn his movements quick.
Hello, Rory.
Yeah, I suppose you do. You learn your opponent over time, right? It's 5-5 currently. I gotta say though, Callum has a tendency of moving towards our stand. It happened a few times.
yeah, almost get hit.
Look, here we go again. Ooh,
Callum
nice.
striking that high
Oh.
guard of Rory, trying to displace Rory in with a
Callum
clean.
lost his head right there, unfortunate.
Yeah. Rory definitely there with a clean hit.
Watch your foot, finish your opponents, make sure it's clean. Nice hit. 5 lives to 3 lives.
3 left, but also fighters being scolded a bit. It was sketchy, it was getting a bit much. They are quite quick on their feet, both of these fighters, I would say. Callum has much more speed, but Rory, I think, has much more precision.
So strike there from Callum onto the hands, possibly. Whether it was intentional or not, I think is going to be determined by the judges there. Didn't look intentional to me, looked more reactive to what Rory was doing. But we'll see what they come up with.
Clean straight to the hands from red onto blue, making it 3-all.
Apparently Callum's strike was deemed as clean and direct. Interesting. Making it 3-all.
3-0.
Indeed. 3-all. Not 0. 3.
Oh, 3-0.
3, yeah, 3-all.
thought
So
3-0.
no,
Ah,
my bad.
Jesus.
My bad.
I'm getting bamboozled. I was gonna say Callum is fast here. Callum is speed. He is speed. Exactly.
Rory holding the fluke, trying to go in with strikes to the hand from beneath. Callum blocking them all so far. Very solid blocks.
I think that
Rory
was,
getting in with a clear
Rory,
stab and
yeah.
strike.
After being very close, blue man can place the sword and draw, while red stood like this and lick him. Makes it 3 lives blue and 1 to red.
Callum is now down to 1 life. This is the last.
Callum needs to utilize the speed to pretty much outstrike the opponent.
Clean, Jeffers, clean. Oh!
Good hit from Callum
I
there.
think Callum got a clean hit.
No, that was a good hit.
Straight from red down onto the mask of blue. Lot of deflection, lot of
Looks like on our end it hit his back, but apparently hits.
Thunderdome! 2 men in and 1 man late! Sudden death! We back!
When
We're
Blair
back
gets
to
really
sudden
high, I cannot
death.
understand what he's
Here
saying.
we go. It's sudden death. 1 man enters, 1 leaves. And Callum apparently just got a hit.
The referees are discussing intensely what happened. I didn't actually see what happened.
So, I mean, what I think happened there is a very, very quick strike to the hands from Callum onto Rory as fighting just
A
started.
bit anticlimactic, no?
A bit anticlimactic, but let's see what the judges say. They might carry the fight on. Might be it. I think this is the light. I think this is the last fight. Of
It
this
is. It
pool
seems
as well.
everyone is
Yeah.
spectating. Yeah, this is the 1-1. That's
Start motion at the same time. I'm connected at the same time. Double. You're both dead.
They both died.
Apparently
so
it
it is
ended in a double.
It is a draw.
I did not see that. I thought Callum landed a single solid hit to the hands there without there being a double. So I think that's the end of the first two pools. Two pools to go after this.
Rory, you and Dillian will be fighting the top pool. Shift. The last fight will be taking place over here. We've got 2 fights left, so we'll split them and get this done. Blues.
Alright, so apparently the last 2 fights are going to be happening now for this pool. In this corner we're going to have, I believe, Vilya versus Paul? Rory versus Vilya in the other pool. And then here is going to be Zion versus Paul,
Okay.
if I've understood correctly.
So,
Very interesting.
right. So, where are the fighters?
I think we're just going to wait for confirmation.
Rory is balanced. Nah, they're OP, they are unbalanced. Speaking of sickles, we are having those from Keenan. They are still awaiting the arrival.
I don't think Kieran's fought yet.
No, he hasn't.
Kieran's waiting for his pool still.
Yeah.
Rory Turnbull says he's watching the stream, so hi Rory.
Hey, we have him chat.
So who are these people?
So we have Paul on the left and Zion on the right.
Fire! Salute your opponent! Salute your judges! Step on your fifth blade!
Let's see how they do.
Let's go!
Paul has been doing very, very well so far.
Both of them were. We've seen Zion improve from the first fight to the second.
I think we're seeing improvements in everybody's fighting as things go so far. Yep, Zion with a straight hit to the hand.
That was super
Easy
clean.
enough.
Just like that.
Cool, right in the hands. 2 lines off the blue, it makes it 7
It's
for
very,
5.
very quick and immediate.
Bats!
Can he just do that again?
Paul is going to want to watch his hands. Zion is very clearly good at sniping those. Tends to go for a lot of underside cuts to start with Zion. We might have caught it very well on the camera angle.
Call the blade struck to the hands and exit nice and clean. Fire beats! Ready?
Keenan is waiting for his victims. Yeah.
I think it's 5-5, by the way.
5-5.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yep. Paul clearly just taking the single strikes and working them to his advantage.
Clearly, red, intent, you could have had it. Makes it 5 lives to 3 lives. Ready? Bats!
3 for Zion.
Yeah.
Zion needs to bring it back. I'm not sure the choice of attire is helping in this battle. But I am hoping for some, a redemption arc from Zion.
So Zion holding his opponent at bay from range, goes for a stab, doesn't quite connect. Paul with the retaliation.
His stabs are quite clean.
does.
They're quite clean. I think they should use. He should use it more. Zion with the filthy hit. Yeah, as soon as these fights are done, guys, the raffle will be sorted. Also, can I check in chat? Is there anyone called Riley Scott or Yeti Bite? If you are in chat, please message.
All the way in. Red offering defense, but listen, contact or structured for the point. Blue blitz through, got a clean strike of the arm and exited. Makes it 5 lives to 1 life.
So Zion down to 1 life.
Ready? Bats!
This is it. This is Zion's final stand here. Will he be able to pull it back? Or has Paul got him on the ropes?
Zion on 1.
I think that might have been a double there.
Which means fight. You dead? And those better legs, my man. Fight.
Okay,
Zion
Paul
brought
takes
down.
that one.
Zion brought down to 0.
Well, the last battle, I believe, is happening across.
Yeah, so that's this pool, I think. Thank you very much for having me for commentary on this one. I think I'm going to be fighting next, so
Yeah, we'll see you out there.
we need to find someone else to do commentary.
We'll get someone, don't worry. I believe we're going on a lunch break now, no?
Possibly. We shall find out.
We'll know soon-ish. Right, while they are getting stuff sorted, there's no battles are happening. Let's see if we can get the raffle sorted. Okay, so this is your last opportunity to... Yeah, this is your thing. Thanks, Owen, for tuning in. Yeah, thanks, Owen. Much thanks in the chat. So, yeah, if you enter ! raffle, you will be able to join in the chat. Join the raffle. You can see the Sickle Master Kieran warming up in the shot. I'll leave it on that for now. So last check for Riley Scott and Yeti Byte. If you are in chat, message or you will not be eligible to enter the raffle. Also someone called Neve as well. Please message in chat. And the raffle will start in 1 minute. 10 past, I will run the raffle, and if you win, you can only win once today, but you have 3 chances to win £10 Amazon voucher. Okay. It's Riley Scott confirmed. Now it's just Neve and Yeti Byte if you are in the chat. Kieran has a good attire. Yeah, Kieran upped his attire. Definitely. From first year to now, he's looking more like a veteran fighter. Oh, there is more coming. This is not the end. We are actually on until 4. And there is 2 more raffles, so yeah, stay tuned. Okay, Neve is confirmed. Very nice. What weapon was... Kieran is using the sickles. He's using like... Akali weapons, if anyone played or seen League of Legends. You can sort of see them. They're like a half moon shaped things. Okay, now it's just I have in my on record someone Yeti Byte, still not eligible for the raffle. You can turn for the next one, and the raffle is gonna be going through now. So many raffles, yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and roll it. Liam Wright, you won the thing. You win the giveaway. Are you in chat? I'll give you 1 minute to respond in chat. If you are not around, we're gonna roll again. To re-enter the raffle, it's gonna be the same thing. I'll just refresh the pool. Okay, Liam Wright, you got until 12 past to respond in chat.
Druid and Thief. Druid is up here, Thief is down there. In Druid, there is Andrew Mackenzie with longsword, Ewan Connor with longsword, Caius Walker with longsword, and Lewis...
Liam needs to be around to claim it.
Up here. In Thief,
Oh, you are here. Okay.
in the hall,
You said, oh, hey.
here in blue with dual sickles,
Okay, got you.
Owen Wright with
You said it just on time. Okay, perfect. You are the winner of the £10 Amazon voucher. Congrats. Hype. Congratulations. Thank you for tuning in. So, to just message... yeah, here in chat. I see you. Good stuff. Right, just message... get in touch with you can message the... Can you message the YouTube? My Discord? I don't know. We'll get it sorted somehow. I think the rest of the battles are starting now. Holy, they might be. I think they might be. I'm not sure we are getting breaks. I think we're going right into it. I'm gonna give you my Discord, and you should be able to. There is no hashtag on the keyboard. I think we're getting in a sickle fight now. But I'm gonna sort out the price soon. I think we are going right into it. These guys just kind of rolling with it. I wish we would have been informed, but it is what it is. So yeah, Liam, I'll get in touch with you. When do we enter the new raffle? Soon. Actually, Liam, can you send your Discord in the chat? I'll get in touch with you that way. Yes, sickle hype. This is the battle. Here it comes, I think. I don't know what the matchup is. I don't know the names, so it's gonna be Fighter 1 and it's gonna be Fighter 2. The double sickles, here they come. I know the person on the right is Kieran. I don't know the person on the left. I missed the name of the fighter on the left. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Would be better doing a red-blue? We can try it. Let's go, Kieran!
Looking in confidently, managed to get striking, but red punisher for reference with an afterblow. 6 lives to 5 lives.
Okay, it's 5 to Kieran. It is looking a bit grim from the start. Oh my! really going for the wombo. Kieran is actually ahead. The sickles hype. Here we go. He needs to dodge that blade. He needs to use the sickle to avoid the blade and then get in there. Oh, I think that was a clean hit from Kieran. Okay, Liam, I'm taking note of your Discord. I'll get in touch with you through the Discord about prizes. Kieran's winning. It's 5-2, yo. Look at him go. Look at this mantis technique. He is a bit like a mantis, no? Oh, looking a bit sketchy. That exchange did not go too well. Kieran could finish it here. He needs a clean hit. He needs one of them sneaky get in, and then I was a bit off the camera, but I think there was a clean hit to the gloves.
Red Fencer managed to use one signal to bind the attack and coming into the midsection with the other one. Very technical. Clean strike for Red Fencer and victory to Red Fencer.
Oh shit, okay. Sickles hype. I'm telling you, Kieran will take it at least to the semi-finals of sort. Sickles are way too fun to watch, yeah. It looks really funky. Yeah, he just needs to block with one and then kind of rushes in. Kieran is monstrous. Yeah. Now we are getting Owen now, battling against Blue. I don't know the names. I don't know. They need to provide us with some form with these names, not gonna lie. So if anyone missed it, Sickles have taken one match down. Kieran managed to take a win with the most bizarre weapon of all. Sickles do look cool. I think they're sketchy to fight with though. So here comes Owen. I remember his style to being quite the noodle in its movement. Oh, there was a bonk onto the shield. I don't think there's any points. The arm has been protected. Really hard to get in. Owen is using a really cheesy tactic with the shield. A really swift sword as well. Now dropping the shield, dropping the guard. Really utilizing his height, the posture as well. Definitely has an advantage there. Oh, our photographer almost losing their head. Hope we aren't endangered much more. A lot of action in this one. The fights are getting more and more intense. Oof. This is getting too close, chat. Holy badonk. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, the stream stand was in danger there. That definitely, all the tech, please watch the tech, and the technicians. Damn. Shields are so cringe, but yeah, I think the shields are a bit OP, not gonna lie. Owen did manage to get an upper hand in that exchange. Now let's see. Please don't rotate back here. Oh my gosh. By the way, the bonk onto the shield was so loud. My right ear was ringing. I see much more on the camera angle because of how they are positioned. Oh, here we go. Some side-on action. We can see more clearly what's happening. The shield is just kind of OP, it just sits there and... I'm not sure who took that one, might have been Tutu, possibly point to Blue.
And again, a lot of testing, good defense on both sides, a nice clean hit from Blue, striking through the guard. 7 lives and 3 lives.
Oh.
Ready, fight!
There are my 3 lives. The shield is kind of OP, I'm not gonna lie. We are seconds away from someone stepping on the announcer desk to take the high ground. Yeah, pretty much. So far, they did attempt to deafen us. Well, me. I'm currently alone in the commentary section. Yeah, the shield is just OP. It should be banned. I think there was a clean slash onto the helm though. Let's see.
Broadsword coming in, managing to get a nice clean strike, but then on his way out, not able to raise the shield in time. And Red Fencer managed to get the afterblow, which takes it to 5. And here's 2 lives to 6 lives. Ready? Fight!
6 lives to Owen. Pretty OP with this tactic. You can kind of see how Spartans kind of won all the battles, right? If their shields were the size of their bodies. Even a shield of this size is quite... makes the person quite invincible, per se. I'm not really sure how you can even get in. You maybe can aim for the legs, like throw yourself on the ground and just aim for the legs. Please watch the technicians. Sheesh! Can I get a clip of that? Holy! Yeah, the ears are ringing. You'll see Blair kind of poking his ears. Holy! Oh! Yeah, these guys need to calm down a little bit. Not gonna lie. Okay, this is the last exchange. It's 2-4. 2-4. In person, I'm not sure how loud you guys are hearing. Oh! I think there was a hit from Owen. Yeah. Yeah. Owen takes the win. Owen takes the win. The shield was too OP, not gonna lie. A stab came through just around the helm on the left hand side or the right from the Owen's perspective to take the victory. Yeah, not sure about the shield. It's kind of broken. It's kind of broken. What do you think, chat? Actually, I know what chat thinks. I've spotted the person who can't fight shields. How do you fight a shield? We need more tactics. Yeah, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, this was the most intense fight to watch from spectator's perspective. There was loud smacks of the shield. Both players nearly walked into me, and there is a lot of hardware as well. And our photographer is deaf. This is just it was really intense. Every smack onto that shield was so loud. This fight has been most hyped so far. It was most chaotic. It was most like intense with what's happening.
The shields and the dual sights. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I think the shield and sights might be. Yes.
I'm just looking.
What you looking at? You wanna say hello?
Hello again.
What you looking at? We have RMAS people spying in. What you looking at? Oh, we got good numbers, don't worry. We'll see. Oh, we are getting Sickles back on. I think we are getting... Oh, it's Kieran and Owen. Oh, we are getting the Dream fight. This is it. We are getting the Dream fight now. On the left, we are going to have Kieran. And on the right, we're going to have Owen. Owen again in the right corner. Blair. Can you tell them to watch this?
Yeah, we were just about to call hold as it was getting close.
The previous fight was intense.
Yeah, intense. That's the first time that we've been close to like, oh, we're going to stop.
Yeah.
Partially stop like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's been getting crazy. I just told Blair to keep an eye out on the... Oof, Blair. This is gonna be good, yeah. Given in the chat. Yeah, let's go, Kieran. I mean, does a hit from a shield count? I wonder. Does that inflict damage onto another, you know? Oh, this is gonna be too good. This is the most hype matchup of the century. Here we go. If anything can counter the shield, it is the sickles. He goes in. He keeps going. I think there were 2 hits. The sword has been dropped. Someone will definitely get a point. Might have been a double there. I'm rooting for Kieran as well. The shield is kind of broken, not gonna lie. Oh.
On the way in, red fencer, clean strike, and then all the exchange happened after that. So the first clean hit from red fencer, making 7 lines to 5. Ready? Set!
Kieran on 5. Kieran actually took the double. He took the 2. He took a big hit there. Needs to find a better way to get in. Just needs to block that sword. I don't think the shield can do anything. Maybe if he can grapple in that handle, get his sickle in there and just yeet the sword away. Get in that way. They are getting out of our shot. Oh, and just kind of backing off. Kieran is sneaking around. He's playing with his prey. That's what's happening. He's playing with his prey. Oh! Was that a hit? I thought that was a clean block. I thought it was a clean block with the sickle. Shield hits don't count. Then he has a chance. Kieran's on 3 lives though. There was another clean hit. Really needs to be careful. 1 clean hit away from being on 1 life. A lot of cool poses, but not so much fighting. Just posing for our photographer. To get some good shots. Oh. And pure chaos occurred. I was inches from being stumbled upon. Oh, Kieran gets the 2. Kieran gets the 2. This is the counter to the shield. Here we go. Kieran, oh, you are very true, Gibbon. Get around on the right side. That's where the shield is, right? And just block with your left hand. Yes, very true. Block with the left hand if the sword is coming down, and just get on that right side. It is very true. Let's see if Kieran can utilize it. Oh. A multiple hits to multiple limbs by both of them. Do we need to run a replay? Do we need to run a replay? If required, if referees are super bamboozled, we do have a replay. I think with nylons it's a lot harder to get a grip on that shield. I don't think it was about getting a grip on the shield, just kind of avoiding a good angle that Owen has on that right side, you know? Yeah. Three each. Oh boy, let's go. It is 3-3. Kieran is taking it back. Let's see if the tactic we discussed is going to be utilized anytime soon. Was there a hit? I don't think there was a... I think there was a sickle hit. Yeah, that was a fake news. Fake hold. The tension is more than palpable. It's omnipresent. Here we go. Oh, that was a really nice offense by Kieran. Oh, and just using the sword as a sort of getaway. think this might be a counter to Owen's tactic. Kieran is really swift, really good with his movements actually, quite collected in this fight. Oh, unfortunately he lost a leg.
Good strike from Red Fencer and down to the leg.
I believe that's gonna be one life.
Fencer and 3 for Red.
Kieran needs to take down next 2 rounds to be eligible for the win. Here we go. It's tense, it's intense. Kieran is light on his feet, but Owen is formidable with the shield.
Red Fencer manages to strike and he covered himself on his feet as the corpse of Blue Fencer barreled into him. Making a good line fight for Blue Fencer. Victory to Red Fencer.
Unfortunately, even the sickles were not enough for the matchup, for the shield matchup. It was too intense. Yeah, the shields need to be banned from the mixed weapons tournament. Not gonna lie, they are a bit OP. Yeah, that our photographer just mentioned that as well. What if he aims for Owen's long legs? I think it's about getting in there, right? As soon as he can see him going in, he can just kind of back off and push down with the shield, so can avoid it quite easily, I think. Unfortunate turn of events, right there. Yeah, that was a really nice attempt. Kieran, for anyone interested, he is 1-1 in the tournament so far as I know, as far as we know on the stream as well. I don't know who the fighters are, so it's gonna be...
Nice and clean, nice and controlled. Ready? Fast!
Here we go. Oh, I think it was a clean hit. We are finally getting to see the girl in the red really showcasing those skills without the shield, you know. I think it was 5, right? We'll check on the next one.
See it again. Good judge of range by Red Fencer, making it symbolized to 3. Ready?
Now 3. This is going fast. No shield, no problem. It seems like it for the Red Fencer. Going much slower now. Quite patient. Taking their time. Oh, I think there was a clean hit, possibly to the right shoulder. We get to see him again. Yeah, I believe we're gonna get to see Owen again, and I think Kieran definitely. Big smoke.
Second one, thrust into the touch, and then pulling back out, nice and clean. Making it symbolized for 1.
7-1, absolute obliteration by the Red Fencer. If there is no shield involved, it seems there is nothing stopping them. Oh! Referees are confused. It would appear Red Fencer just took the game here. It is a double. It is 5-0, however, and that is GG. No shield was no problem for them to win this time. I think we're getting sickles up again. Kieran is getting ready. He is coming up. And who is he up against? I'm not sure. Owen seems to be contemplating how the previous battle went as we await Kieran's opponent, I believe. Hello.
That is some fine commentary.
You like it?
I just caught a little bit of like seems without a shield, there's nothing stopping.
Nice. I'm doing my best as an amateur of RMAS. Oh shit, Kieran might be going up against the current, the winner of the previous round. The mysterious female warrior against Kieran. We'll see if Kieran's blocks and his dodging will be enough to avoid the formidable attacks. Wild defensive swing from blue. Great fight. Yeah, it was a really good fight. It was so quick. No shield, no problem. Yeah.
He needs to come off again at some point.
What? But I'm just tired.
By the way, soon-ish might be starting our second raffle. I'll let you guys know. Just remember, most fighters have a little experience fighting shields, so it's a lot harder, but far from invincible. Yeah, I'm sure it's not invincible. I think there is always a way to find, an entry for a hit, but it's definitely extremely difficult. And here we go, and so it begins. Oh! I think this might just be a game of doubles back to back, unless the.
Clean strength for the gloves as the moves in. Point right, that makes it 7 lives to 5. Ready?
Oh, Kieran is on 5. The strike was way too clean on the entry. He was not able to get a hit back. This is pure chaos. That's what it is.
Blue fencer managing to bind up red sword and come across the other signal. Technically lovely, makes it 5 lives to 5 lives.
Oh, it is 5-5. Kieran taking it back. Let's see. I think both of these fighters are currently 1-1 in the tournament. From the fights we've seen, at least. Oh, I do believe that was a clean hit.
Blue fencer managing to bind the sword and coming between the signal for a second time, making it 5 lives to 3.
5-3. Kieran's sickles are invincible. Let's see. He needs 2 more rounds to take the match. I think the situation is now that they both kind of learned each other's move and starting to play it much more safe. Oh. Someone literally just tried to enter the room from the door that's next to the casting table. Oh! Kawabanga. Sickle obliteration.
Before the exchange and clash, red fencer coming down on the arms of blue, managing to get a nice clean strike, followed by several cuts out of tempo, which makes it 3 lives to 3 lives.
It is 3-3. They are taking it back, putting the score on equal. Yeah, Kieran has been practicing with the sickles since year 1, I believe. That's when he used them for the first tournament that we also live stream. We recorded it. It's on our YouTube if you guys want to check it out. Much more patient. They're really feeling each other out. Oh, I think Kieran got a clean hit onto himself. He got hit cleanly, is what I meant to say.
Blue fencer attempting to fight again, but catching the hands, making it 3 lives to 1 life.
Kieran is on 1 life.
Let's keep it up. Ready? Fight!
It's a bit of a do or die situation this round. He needs to find a clean hit, because even if it's a double, it's a bit of a GG. The offense of this longsword, I believe. Oh! I think there was a clean stop and then just like a cut across. Even if this was a double for Kieran, I don't think he's able to take this one, unfortunately. As much as it saddens me. I do think that might be the case.
So, blue fence is good again, forcing red fence to start flat without any clean strikes against him as blue continue the assault, making it 1 point each.
Never mind, it's 1-1. Okay, little did I know, it is 1-1. There is an opportunity for Kieran. It's 1-1. All it takes is one hit. Even if it's a double, even a draw I think would do. Oh, was there a glove hit? Was there a glove hit? Oh no. Oh no.
Blue, in throwing the signal in attempt to deflect, instead, going on the gloves, making a clean strike for red, and victory red!
Victory to red. Kieran's journey in this match has concluded. That is GG. That was GG. Okay, we're getting the next fight. Let me fix the lives. 7-7. Just keeping them as blue and red for now because they keep on changing. We have the shield back in the arena. Question is, can the shield be overcome? Can it be defeated? What happened to the sound? I just turned it off for a second. I had to have a quick chat. Sound cut out. Yeah, it was intended. It was intended. Yeah, it's back. It's back. Audio should be back. Yeah, audio is all good. As the intense battle continues, we are seeing with the longsword has a bit of an advantage onto Owen this time, or at least more of a chance and an opportunity to get some hits in, rather than being on the defensive all the time. Really getting in there. Yeah, Owen with the shield really is. Oh, could win the tournament, quite honestly. I'm not sure. We'll see how the great sword does against it. It's 5-7. Owen showing up once again. Oh, big hit. Oh, it was a multiple, I think repetitive offense against Owen seems to be working. You can only block so many hits with the shield. It is 5-5 currently. Could we see a first loss to Owen this tournament? Maybe.
Blue fence instruction leg, not with enough structure and intent to warrant a clean point. Like remains the word. 5-5. Ready? Fence!
Yeah, score remains the same. Not much. Not enough happened there to really affect the score. Owen getting backed into the corner. I haven't seen too much offensive plays with the shield where he would walk in and actually utilize the shield as a almost like a safeguard of what otherwise would be a double play, right? Playing it quite patient here. Oh, goes in for the stab. I do believe that was a clean 2 points. Yeah, it is 3 lives for blue. Owen leading. Owen in the lead with 5 lives. Oh, that would have been a big hit. A bit of a whoosh. Looking for a few stabs. Is it exhaustion we are seeing from Owen? Changing up the stance quite a bit here. This is what winners do. You need to adapt. You need to adapt to the circumstance, which currently is 3-5, so it is still fine for Owen. I feel like whatever was working so far should be continued. Referees are confused. It's just a technical pause, just in case something happened. We need bans for the tournament. Yeah, mixed weapons tournaments need weapon bans for each match. I think it's still 5-3. Nothing changed. No exchanges made. Owen getting backed into that corner quite a lot this battle. He lost his ribbon, unfortunately. The fake blood has been spilled in form of a ribbon. Oh. Let's reattach that to the fighter.
Makes it 3 lives each. Last exchange.
Now we have it as 3-3, and this is the last exchange, I think, because of how long the fight has been taking. So whoever takes this one could take the match, or will take the match rather. That was a hit. That was a hit onto the gloves.
Making a nice clean hit from Red Fencer, making 3 lives to 1 life at a time. That is a draw. Well done, folks.
As a 3-1. They did say it's a draw, but I'm not sure it is a draw. We're waiting for the next battle. Is it? I'm wondering if there's gonna be more fights here or not. So this is the last fight for one of the pools. Yeah, so you guys pretty much will be like covering different fights, right? Because you were here from earlier. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to speak with him and maybe I'll go home maybe. He'll do now the second after lunch.
I mean, I think that's how long he's going to be staying there. So, yeah, I think that's how long he's going to be staying. So you both guys have an opportunity. Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, because look here. I have this much plus 110.
We'll be sure to plug you and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and this might be the last matchup of what they call the Druid bracket. Very fantasy-ish. 7-7, gonna keep it as blue and red. Last battle of this bracket. If the time runs out, both fighters are alive, it's counted as a draw. Okay, so the points don't really matter. Okay. Cool. And so it begins. Ooh, the floor definitely got hit. I don't think they can get any points for a floor. I don't think we've seen the fighter on the left before, I believe.
Offered in your hands!
Yeah, they call it a druid bracket. It's what I've been told. I think there is a druid. So there is a druid bracket and something else like fantasy-like, I think. I'm not sure what the score just was.
Extend the range, blue fencer, offering a nice clean overhand into the house. Making 5 lines each. Ready?
Okay, it is 5 each now. So the first clash they took was a 2 for 1 and then 2 to the other. Oh, I think there was a clean hit to the leg I've seen. I do think I've seen a clean hit to the leg by a red, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, guys, we're gonna restart the raffle. So you can type !raffle for a chance to win a £10 Amazon voucher. So get your entries in. If you already won, you are not eligible to win again. And be sure you're in the chat whenever you win to respond.
3 lines to 4 lines. Ready? Fast!
It is 3-4 currently. Shout out to Nathan, who's stepping in as the second photographer of the day. Praying for the streaming stand to stay intact.
Few little tipping hits with most of the stain taken out of them, nothing structural or valid until blues nicely waffling in point, bending and flexing against red chest, making it 5 lines, 4 lines, we go to 1 line. Ready? Fast!
This is one for the red fencer could take the win here.
Floor is neither of your enemies.
Hope they don't take out the stand.
Hold! While my brain processes. Thank you.
Referee is bamboozled. Some of these fights, some of these clashes, they happen so fast. I honestly feel like stuff like streams should be a must-have for this sort of events. 2 photographers, yeah, we have 2 photographers. Stacking them pictures, you know. Yeah, they were just flopping their swords. No solid hits. Here we go again. Oh, that was a good hit, I think, by red. Could have been a match finishing. 1-2 now, okay. This could be a deciding round. If blue gets a clean hit, they could win it. But red can honestly just go for a double and still take the win because they will lose 1 life. I think there was a clean hit from blue. I think blue took it. I think blue took the win.
Using the last finish of the sword, a nice tap to the hands and escape. Clean hit from red, making it 1 life to 0 life.
It is 1-0. Yeah, it was a really clean hit. And that's the round. Screaming Blair intensifies. Okay.
Okay, guys, well done. Excellent fight so far.
I think that's gonna be the cue for the lunch now. We'll see.
Wonderfully clean and technical fencing, some amazing matchups with unique and interesting systems. I realised I have my back entirely to the stream, sorry folks. Yeah, so now that is the pools complete. You've been fighting in your own small set of pools, generating points. We had Bard, Warlock.
Yeah, it was a really nice comeback.
Druid.
It was a 1-2, really close.
Tallying up the points that you generated through your pool fights to see who goes through the elimination. So that will now mark our short lunch break. Fighters, prepare yourselves to fight in ever-increasing difficulty against strange things that you've never fought before as we move into the elimination fights. I'm going to say you guys got, let's say, be back here by 20 past 2.
Right, so around 20 minutes. I think I'll try to keep it shorter, so it seems gonna be there are gonna be a 15 minutes break. Soon after, I think after the break we'll try to sort out the raffle and stuff. So make sure to get your entries, make sure you're here when that's being sorted as well. And yeah, I'll catch you guys shortly. So 15-minute max, and make sure you enter the raffle. So there is 2 more going on, and if you already won, you aren't eligible, and to be eligible to win, make sure you're in the chat. As I'm being swarmed by people, okay, we're gonna go into a bit of a break, and see you guys soon. You can grab snacks, beverages, get ready for more combat. Let's go. Hello, chat. We are just getting ready. People are having their lunch and shit and stuff. And yeah, as soon as that's sorted, we'll begin. We'll begin shortly. I'm getting Kieran in soon, so you might need to grab another chair. Yeah, so it turns out Kieran, I believe, is, as he relayed the information to me, he might be out of the tournament, sadly. But I can assure you we are getting the orange swag in this side of the arena, in this side of the room, up close and personal with the gigantic sword and vibrant pants. Yeah, we are back big time. Big time. On the cast, actually, although Kieran is out, he will be joining for the commentary.
I think I lost.
He doesn't know if he lost. Okay, he's pretty sure, but that means he doesn't know.
Nah, Kieran, you have to win the tournament.
So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's going good so far. We actually had one of the chatters show up to the tournament personally. We've inspired them to just come in person rather than watch on the stream. Grab another interview? Yeah, I might. Let's see. Who do you guys want to interview? Who should I interview? You can pick whomever. Who's getting the interview? Kieran, the people's champion. I mean, yeah, we can grab him in case he does go through. Oh, I'll need the seat now.
You need the seat?
I will need the seat for Kieran.
Pain.
Kieran or Vilja. If Kieran is fighting, we will maybe be able to get Vilja, but she might be fighting as well. We'll see. Just short break. I'll fix the camera and we'll have a chat with Kieran. Okay, we're back. I have Kieran.
Hello.
Blair is doing one of his war shouts announcements. We might wait a second till he's done. But yeah, we have Kieran, who might be fighting again. We'll see. I think chat much rather will watch you fight than speak.
In no particular order. Lewis Robertson, Roberto Fontana.
There is matchups announcement.
Athena Kladaki, Rachel Terrell, Owen Wright, Peter Sinclair, and Vilja Vidrin.
So, are you out?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, well then, Kieran is staying with us for commentary, guys.
Hello.
Instead, you'll be able to watch Vilja fight. I know some people wanted Vilja. Kieran is here now, though.
We can get her on later, I'm sure.
Yeah. Before battle start, do you wanna?
Am I audible from here?
I think you're fairly audible. You have to be vocal, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Fairly vocal.
Hello.
You wanna talk us through your sickle tactic?
Um,
How was it against the Owen?
So with Owen, it's the shield is OP.
Yeah.
I think that in terms of fighting with Owen, a lot of it beginning was sort of me waiting for him to go for his cuts, and then me going as he recovered.
Yeah.
Which gave me, the chance to bind with his sword and use my sickle to go in either around the shield or hit the shield or go through it. And then that's when Owen just kind of was like, I'm not going to let that happen. So he got some good hits in the hands because my gloves are big.
Yeah.
And but fair enough. I don't have anything to cover my hand, like a cross guard or anything.
Yeah.
So it's fairly open if it's there.
How about sickles with crossguards?
Yeah, I picked up the broadsword. It has a basket.
Yeah.
I was like, shit, can I put this in here? It didn't work. I would do it. I would if I could, but it didn't work. So
if you could, you would. Nice. I mean, we still have some hype matchups happening. I just hope the stand will survive.
You guys didn't see because they were in a different pool.
Yeah.
But there is Rapier and Dagger.
Yeah.
And there is Spidone, which is the big sword coming up, or Montante.
Is that the orange sword?
Yes, the one. That's the black one with the orange stripes on it. Yeah, that's a new sword, but because we were using it to fight against the plastic ones, it keeps cutting the outer fabric.
Oh.
So he has to keep taping it so it doesn't damage it more.
Oh.
So yeah, if you look at the sword, it's pristine, and then there's just these duct tape stripes on it. But yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You made sickles seem like a good weapon in some of the matchups.
Don't believe in sickles. They're not viable at all.
It's a bit of a mantis technique in person.
Yeah.
There were genuine moments where you would go like this on opponent's head as soon as you get up and close. Did the rapier win?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Is the dual wield still in?
The rapier dagger is in, definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I think there's 2 long swords. Yeah, it's unfortunate because we missed the pool with sword and buckler. Yeah. Rapier and dagger, and Montante greatsword.
Yeah, we just had normal swords. I'm not gonna lie. Blair kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
Logistics-wise.
Well, it's because it was generated randomly.
Right.
We have a program created by one of our commanders, Noodles. He made the program that does all the pills and stuff. So, that's fate. It just generated the pills in that order, and so happened that we put all the mixed weapons up there, and then all the long swords down here. But I was lucky to have sickles in this one, so everyone could.
That was probably. Are we still on the? It happened before where we had a co-host. I can't remember who. I think it was Blair actually. And then we ended up being just in half of the shot after the kick. No, we are good. But yeah, I'm excited. One thing that kind of changed over time with the matchups, we started off with names, gathering the names. Then it was fighter, and now it's just red and blue.
Because we have few enough fights and they're interesting enough that we want to capture all of them. So, we have no longsword.
We'll go on to a short break and we're gonna set up the fighting scene, I believe, yeah?
I'm gonna grab popcorn.
Speak to you guys soon. Okay, we are getting ready now. Do you know where they got the new scoring method from? It's really interesting. You mean the RMAS? Not sure. Anyone else in chat? What? Want to have a go after seeing this? Want some sword fighting with the chat? And right, get your entries for the raffle. We are gonna sort out our second raffle of the day, and make sure you have your Discord ready. And then if you could just forward the Discord in chat, if you are okay with that. If not, let me know what other ways of contacting you are available. Okay. Just repeating again, this is your last chance to get in for the raffle. You loved the music during the break? Thank you. It was actually tailored to fit the theme of the tournament quite well. I researched a bit for it, so really glad to hear you enjoyed it. There is one more that has not been seen yet for the end of the stream. So if you're enjoying the vibe of the music, tune in at the end of the stream to hear the finishing song. You used to go to RMAS years ago.
I'm not skinny enough.
Oh, you're not skinny enough. Why not go around the camera?
I don't want to. Because we have it perfect.
Okay.
Hello.
That's understandable. Yeah, I got Kieran with me here.
I have my popcorn.
Shout out to photographer. How have you been getting on? How is the event? Are you surviving in between the swords flying around?
Yes, I'm really liking it, seeing everyone clashing swords and taking really good pictures.
Nice.
My camera just died. No battery.
Is that, well, that's GG. I'm sure you got plenty content though.
No, we do have plenty of content.
Right. You'll guys be able to see the content on Society's Instagrams, Twitters, whenever. Just make sure you follow the either RMAS socials or AbertayLIVE socials, and we chilling. You'll be able to get the content there. Do you want to do any shoutouts?
You just made me blank. No.
I broke photographer's brain.
You broke the photographer. Now I put my camera on I put the camera battery charging, so I should have enough battery for the end.
Oh, to follow up the finale and stuff. Okay, nice.
What sounds are you using?
I know you would love to have them for the fun fact. You know how I source these sounds?
How?
I started off by looking up tavern music, and then I was like, what fits RMAS theme the most? D&D music. So no wonder you want it for D&D. It's been tailored for D&D sessions.
Everyone who comes here loves D&D.
Yeah, ending song is quite, it will get your feels. It's meant to.
Junkers, you do know that the name that they give to each area is a class on D&D. Druid.
You mean each bracket?
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, we're getting some RMAS veterans in chat. Nice.
Some real old people.
Kieran is a RMAS veteran, no?
I think I get called that, but it doesn't feel like it at all. I don't think I deserve the title, really.
You said
I'm still a learner. Still learning.
Yeah, so we're waiting for our first matchup. I think fighters are getting ready.
Yes, this will be long sword versus sword and buckler.
My goal for this battle, make sure hardware survives and get some content. This is like the core plan.
This is the reward for people who are staying to watch, because now they get to see this, like the real stuff that they missed.
And speaking of rewards, last chance to get your entries in. I'm gonna, at 48 past, I'm gonna roll the raffle again. If you won already, you are not eligible, and make sure you respond in chat if you win. So exclamation mark raffle, and we're gonna get you sorted.
I am excited for this one. I never really got to watch the fights from the other pool, because I was so focused on the ones that we were streaming.
They are considering the stake. Gibbon had a nice idea. Before battles, or I'm not sure if that's what he meant, but have like weapon bans. You have a selection of
Right,
weapons,
yeah.
and you just ban out as the ones you don't want to see.
You know, I would.
The raffle is going. Oh, would you look at that? Is Federico in chat by any chance? No.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
Hey no. Are you out there? Yeah, they need to respond in next minute.
I'll be sad if he just left. Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, we got a response. Nice, good job. Well, I know how to contact you, so I'll be in touch for the raffle win. And don't worry, guys. Though we still got one more raffle for £10 Amazon voucher. So stay tuned in, and that it will be your chance to get your hands on it. And it's really handy if you're a student or an adult. Adults need money too.
Maybe you could put that money to new equipment for if you're an RMAS member. Buy a new sword from Amazon.
Alright, folks! First fight of the eliminations moving to the finals. The quarterfinals beginning with Lewis in red with the blue cross guard and Rachel in blue with the red cross guard. They might fucking be a little bit more complicated. As stated, same rules as the pool fights, but there will be no time limit.
We are starting, getting into it.
4 minutes. First, take a quick breather, catch your breath, and ask you.
Yeah, I know there is delay, but there is a. Yeah, I'm gonna be accounting for it. Yeah.
Fighters, salute your opponent. Salute your judges. Step forward, touch blades. Good luck.
Here we go. Who are you rooting for? What are the Oscars?
Personally, when it comes to
Wait! Are we gonna be seeing the shield with AbertayLIVE sticker on it?
yes, we are.
Oh my goodness gracious. As much as we in chat were flaming shields, I think this is the one where we are rooting for the shield.
This one is okay because it's a small shield.
This one's manageable. It's more like a
strike
hand
to the-
defender, right?
Yeah.
Like a hand guard.
That was a good strike to the head from red.
To 5.
Oh,
That is not right. Eliminate was 7. No, 11. There's no 9 at all. It's 7. 7 to 5.
7-5.
okay.
Yeah.
We got lives on the screen. You can interact with us.
So yeah, personally, when it comes to mixed weapons, I'm not a big fan of using longsword, which kind of is hypocritical because that's what I used last time. But you know, when it comes to mixed weapons, you should use mixed weapons.
Was it not because you didn't have your sickles or something? Oh! I think they lost a leg.
That was yeah. I'll block the shield and then down straight to the leg.
You need to be a bit more vocal for the mic.
I'm gonna like ASMR this. Okay, right. So the judges are now talking about what they saw. From what we saw, it seemed to be a deflection with the buckler against the longsword, and then a clean strike to the leg. But the longsword strike could have been an afterblow if it connected. Okay.
You're listening to ASMR by Kieran.
Blue fencer.
This happened.
Chat, are you okay? We are so sorry.
From blue, making it 4-5.
4-5.
4 lives to 5 lives. Ready? Fight!
So blue actually did get hit, and the leg strike was
they got
the afterblow.
It was a double. So they call.
Ooh.
Oh, it was a really nice block. Really nice block.
Just a bit of range.
With every block, that sticker gets discombobulated.
Yeah, that's how you know it's been there for a long time. Ooh. Just needs to find his way on the field. Just slightly out of range.
Currently, one of the referees is really close to our table. That's how intense the action is.
Yep. So that was a score to red. So blue loses 2 lives. 5 lives to 2 lives.
Something that was an occurrence at the start of the stream. Always left corner would win. It would either be a draw or a win every single matchup. But I think that
Terrain advantage.
I think that
Yeah,
that curse has long been broken.
So, ooh, okay.
I felt the wind.
Just sizing up each other, trying to find the correct range and time to strike.
Oh!
Definitely saw two hits, but I think Blue's hit was just out of time.
Deflecting and cutting. Please strike from blue fencer on red fencer, making it 5 lives to dead.
Yep.
That goes to blue fencer!
Congratulations. So yeah, that was. The buckler is small, but you know it's maneuverable.
Wait, I think I had the blue and red wrong.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you go by the sword rather than the ribbon?
No, I was just going by. It usually will be blue on the left.
Oh.
I need to watch where they put the players. Okay. Lives-wise, we are back to 7
Back to 7.
for both. Is it much more for the finale? Is it also 7?
No, I believe the finals has an increase in lives.
Okay.
Maybe. That's from what I understand, but I could be wrong. But I think for the finals, it lasts just a bit longer.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we can really have a defining moment.
Yeah. The brackets are getting quite slim. I mean, we got 8 people now.
Yep. And no,
Yeah.
7 because one just got knocked out.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
So yep, we're heading into the second quarterfinal match. It'll be Roberto versus Andrew, and I think this is.
Do you know the names of the contestants quite well?
Yes, I can see it.
I can't read that exactly. When they fight, are you down to perhaps
Yeah,
Gentlemen, yeah? Or let me know and
I'll tell you who's.
Yeah. So we'll know who we are cheering for.
So Roberto's red. Go. Red is Roberto.
Roberto.
Yep.
Like this.
Yep.
Okay.
And blue is Andrew. And you're gonna have to swap them, right?
Andrew versus Andrew.
Andrew's fighting himself. So yeah, this was
Real enemy of Andrew is himself.
This is rapier and dagger versus longsword. Oh, I'm very happy to actually have the longsword fight against these other weapon systems because here at RMAS, longsword is our base. It's what everyone begins to learn with.
Yeah.
So it's like the vanilla. So watching it fight other systems is the best thing.
How come? Would it not be more fun to watch like two?
Because you get to like understand more about the other weapon because you have that base measurement.
Okay.
Whereas if you have two mixed
Something to
weapons,
compare.
yeah, it can be difficult to say because they're both different.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is.
I noticed the more experienced players, they definitely are way more patient with everything pretty much.
Yeah, I think when with experience comes knowing times to strike and distance.
Isn't Roberto the one who knocked your weapon out?
No, I knocked his weapon out.
You knocked his weapon out. That was
Roberto was last year's winner of the charity tournament, which is still available on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Those are some hard strikes from the longsword, but they're just out of range.
Almost lost a leg.
Yeah. Again, just they're really close, but they're just like just
The
an
form
inch.
is so clean though. There is much less of this like snappy, a bit chaotic, reactive,
yeah.
and it's much more planned movement, intended movement.
Yeah, and the rapier is such like even though it's one-handed, the length of it is almost the same as the longsword. So really
That is
be
good
careful
control.
with range. Ooh.
The guard protected the glove there.
I think Andrew's working out that displacement of the rapier could give him an opening, but
They just got a nice defense with the short sword.
really good blocks from both of them. Ooh, just out of range again. Oh. Just be closer, guys. Yeah, tense.
Yeah, I'm so glad they're moving around.
They've got max
You
lives.
can tell if one of them pushes when one of them is backed to here.
Yeah.
They might not even realize and bat with power.
Oh, a fury of strikes. Oh, no.
Is that what you would call a KO? Holy! I thought this only happens in basketball.
Yeah, so
Damn!
fury of strikes coming out from Andrew, the longsword. All not connecting, but then Roberto followed up his own fury, which came out as such presence that Andrew got knocked on his own feet.
I didn't hear the score. Roberto might be
He got
ahead.
2 points, so Andrew 5.
5, so
Yep.
yeah. Let's get the chat. Oof, that was an oof play, yeah.
That was a very oof play. And you can just see that when their swords are almost touching, it's tip to tip.
Yeah.
So that they are just out of range.
It's the understanding of the distance from both of them.
Oh! It's a good thrust. Yep, that's a clean thrust from the rapier.
Into blue's hand minute. So further 2 lives lost to blue, so we are 3-7.
3-7.
Damn. Roberto really showing up.
Yeah. So last year he was using the side sword, which is another one-handed sword.
Is it like the one that's like a bit like a sickle?
No, it's like the rapier, but it's not a thin blade. It's like a normal blade that you would see on like an arming sword. Ooh. Really good defense from Andrew here. Not letting that rapier just...
Yeah, kudos to both of these guys.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Ooh.
I feel like putting yourself out there and really just like trying to do all is quite...
Yeah.
You have to have some confidence, no?
And I think, realistically Andrew here's at a disadvantage because this is, probably one of the few times he has fought into rapier. And whereas Robbie is someone who's used rapier, used longsword before, so he'll know distance and stuff.
First was deflected, right then followed by a cut down across blue's arm.
I can't see it, guys, but Roberto is straight up just adjusting his wrist bone placement or whatever, keeping it warm.
It's to do with how the grip of the rapier is. It's not like it's how you hold the rapier. It can be very uncomfortable, especially when it's getting knocked out your hand all the time.
I think we have what's happening.
So yeah, they're just taking a break because it's been very tense.
Oh, and, actual break, damn, we have a stoppage. Studying the blade. Very honorable from Roberto not pressing the attack. Why not press it? Why not go forward?
Roberto's one of these fighters, very planned and methodical. He is someone that just looks for opportunities.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say he's someone who just dives in. He is someone who approaches a fight using 100% of his brain.
Yeah.
And just observes, and just watches and finds those perfect times to go in. And kudos to both of them. Like, they're doing really well. Just one fury gets blocked, followed by another one getting blocked.
Okay, we have a water break for the contestants. This might be a half an hour match, just right here, just these guys. Also, before we finish up, there is still going to be one more raffle, so you guys, I think you're good to get your entries in early. And yeah, it's your chance to win a £10 Amazon voucher. Kudos to AbertayLIVE. When his opponent fell. I mean, yeah, I think that's That's.
I think
you would
it
have to
was-
really be quite.
Yeah, I mean, you're you know.
That's understandable to not press for the attack when they just fell. Yeah.
You're being pressed, like it's so tense. You're fighting against someone who has a weapon that is just as long as yours, and on one hand, so it's more flexible. Not only that, he has this dagger in the other hand, which means if you do deflect the rapier, he still has that backup.
Yeah.
And in that exchange, it was literally just he was going full. He was committed 100% into the fight, and then it didn't work. Followed by the same thing from Robbie, and then it was just in the moment, and it does get you're backing off so much that sometimes you are unable to back off as fast as someone's advancing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we are heading back into the fight.
Getting back to it.
The score
Okay,
is
here we go, guys.
7-3. So we'll see if this break has made a change in their playstyle. Keeping a much farther distance than before. Thrust, but not really connecting.
What's with what is that stance? Where he goes double in with both of the blades?
I believe. It's to protect his upper opening whilst being available to attack from the lower.
Right.
Yeah. So even though the dagger is a weapon, it's mainly used defensively, just to help parry.
I mean, it has the handle itself, right? Can be used quite well to protect yourself from the blade if it's going for the glove.
Yeah, but the handle only covers the side the sword's on. Oh!
I couldn't tell.
Thrust. Yeah. Seven. One. Okay. Oh, at some point there must have been an afterblow that I didn't hear. So he was actually on 7-2, and then so he got the thrust in there, which makes it 7-0.
Okay, so essentially, TLDR, Roberto obliterated his opponent without losing a single life.
I mean, yes, but also, it's hard fighting into rapier. It's not easy.
It's very jiggly.
Yeah,
it's very jiggly.
Also,
don't you have with the rapier, don't you have you don't really care about the angle of the blade, right? Too much.
I would say you're more focused on being accurate with your thrusts.
Yeah.
And especially being with, using the rapier in one hand allows you that extra distance as well, because you really get to stretch out your body. So you're even, he has a longer, yes, he might have a weapon that's the same length as a longsword, but because it's in one hand, it gives him that extra reach.
Did I spell it properly?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, so the mysterious fighter that we've seen much earlier her name is Athena, and now she's going to be battling it out against Owen. Last time Owen
This
took
is a
the
rematch.
match. This is a rematch, yeah. Last time Owen took the game, but I am hoping for a change of pace, hopefully.
Yes.
But this was the most intense game, I also remember now.
Next fight.
Watch the table.
Red,
Please watch the table.
and blue Athena. Ready? Ready. Fires! Salute your opponent! Salute your judges!
So yeah, with this is really just getting around that shield, and she in the last match they had, she was so close getting around that shield, just out of range.
Yeah.
So this time, really going for that upper feint and then striking the legs is what she needs to do.
Right, watch your ears, chat.
Ooh. Really keeping Owen on his toes.
Oh.
Really, really close there. I know Owen really needs to use this shield. Both fighters just circling each other, trying to find a good opportunity to come in. Ooh.
I don't blame
Good
Owen
parry.
for having the shield in this matchup.
Ooh, miss. That was really
Not
close,
at all.
but it didn't connect. Ooh. I think a thrust just
It
made it
keeps on
through.
giving. There's no stopping. Holy.
Amazing test of the guards and reflections there. Clean hit coming over the top.
Yep.
Red tries to toss it into the mat.
Yeah, Athena can throw some mean strikes back to back. 7 to 5 for who?
He did a strike on Athena.
Oh,
Athena's
Athena is on 5.
Yeah. But straight back into the action. Athena using those
How
cuts
would
to
you
create
tackle
distance.
this matchup?
So yeah, as I said, the shield is something that you're gonna have to work with. Ideally, you're wanting to feint attacks above him.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say above is because as you go for a high strike, he must block upper strikes, because if he doesn't, it'll hit his head. But as he blocks for an upper strike, he has to put the shield in front of his face. And in that those seconds where his shield is covering his eyes, that's the opportunity to go for his legs.
We just missed a clean hit. 5 each.
Ooh.
Oh, my ears. My eardrums.
Keep him.
Oh!
Just. Forcing him into that corner, but just missing the legs.
Double right here.
Yeah, just a.
There was some strike on my mask, I'm not sure. Then.
There was an incidental contact.
Elon just mentioning that he did feel a hit on his mask, but a lot of the judges have decided it was just incidental contact and it wasn't an intentional strike. So we have 5 lives, 3 lives. Yeah, shield is not something fun to play with, but ooh, really forcing on the back foot, constantly putting pressure on him. Ooh. I think that was a cut followed by an afterblow. From what I saw, it was.
It is 5-3.
1-2. Yep, and I think the judges are agreeing that it was a clean strike from red with an afterblow from blue.
Oh,
So that makes it
okay,
4 to
so
1.
It was a double, but in favor of Owen.
Oh,
This is
just,
similar
just getting
score
the
situation that we've had last time.
to the arms. Well done, well done. And this is our last ever quarterfinals. Oh, oh dear.
Vilja, right?
Yep.
Versus
Peter. You're gonna have to swap them around.
I'll have to swap them?
You have to swap them around.
Yep.
So this is Montante Spadoni, which is a great sword. It's a two-handed weapon, like the longsword, but it's much longer. And Vila is using her broadsword, which you've seen earlier.
Yeah.
Which will be very interesting.
This is people's favorite right now, because everyone wanted to see Peter earlier because of his outfit.
Yeah.
And people were really enjoying Vilja's combat with the...
Vila on point with her form.
Yeah.
Really, really good form.
It's
like
really,
her structure is
It's
perfect.
not even about the speed, because sometimes I can see when the hits are coming, but it's almost like you see it, but it's just it just happens.
Yeah.
You cannot really, and it's always this movement, like a round around the blade thing. Photographer ready.
Here we go. Doing their salutes. This is the match to watch. Really gonna have to be really careful with the range of that great sword. Good blocks. So I think there was contact, but it wasn't enough intent behind it. Oof.
How do you even reach that? Look at this.
It's interesting. I think.
It was clean as well.
That looks like a rough.
I believe it's 5 for Lilia now.
Yep.
Into blue after their swing, so it's 7-5.
7-5.
But
She just needs to find how to get in that range of the great sword. I think maybe. I think it was really tippy contact with the arm.
I feel like it's a matter of just dodging one of the attacks because of how slow
She
the...
just needs to go, and I think she might
There
have
was a hit
accidentally
onto
walked.
the body.
Yeah, I think there might be a hit onto the arms during the entry.
I think it was actually torso, because she almost like walked into it. What is the orange weapon, Kieran? Do you want to give people an insight?
It is a great sword.
Yeah, it's just covered up.
Yeah, it's been damaged.
so the hand in the arm, but we feel the basket took the force out of it. And at the end, there was a second blow as Fred was sort of doing up and down motion, but we believe it got a bit flat. So,
Okay, so there was no points for that.
7-5.
7-5 still. Yeah, I just think with the broadsword, it is just sort of making yourself within the range, and then playing with your range rather than the greatsword's range. It's hard to enter, but once you get in there, I think it's the advantage changes, because wielding such a large weapon at short range.
Oh! That was just bonk onto the helmet.
Yeah, just past the block, just like just went right through the block.
I think the
Unfortunate.
scoring, we need to double update because we missed one.
No, we didn't, because it didn't count.
Oh.
7-3.
Oh, okay, you are right. We are on 7-3 now. I mean, someone said in chat it's a bit of a mismatch. The range is really...
Yeah, I'm really sad I didn't get to fight against the great sword of bicycles, but...
Are you?
Yeah, I really wanted to just see how it would end up.
I mean, considering how slow it might be, I feel like you might have had a good chance.
I look slow, but, it can be fast.
Oh! That was a clean hit. I believe Vilya just took down 2 lives from Peter.
I saw the thrusts first.
7-1.
Yeah, so the thrust...
What did I miss?
The thrust came in and the hit from Vilya was out of tempo, so it came in too late. So by the time the cut was thrown back, ooh, I think just enough blocked by the basket of the broadsword. Another to be hit, and then I think that was a hit against the helmet or the mask as the greatsword came back up. That's rough. It's rough. It's not easy. By far, the greatsword is the one with the longest reach. So
yeah.
And Peter's been using. He's been learning how to use the greatsword for a really long time, but he's never had a chance to actually use it.
Really?
This is his first time using it in a tournament.
Damn.
Because 7. Okay, so that didn't count.
That didn't count. Okay, here
So
we go again.
this is 7-1.
I would like to see at least one clean
Cut from
push
Vilya.
from Vilya,
Yeah. Her form's good, but she just can't seem to make it in his huge range. Like, ooh. Like she's a whole sword away.
Yeah.
It's a shame. I think if she could get a really strong parry against the greatsword and then work whilst walking forward rather than backwards in the parry, she could definitely get in the range, and then
onto the
thrust
side, yeah.
right into the back of the armor.
You know what's
armpit.
happening here? Vilya is fighting a real life Dark Souls boss.
Yeah. Really unfortunate. just basically lost at draft. just the weapon advantage is too great.
Oh, really? Peter takes the game.
Gavilia was really good. Like, it was the weapon. It was just the weapon.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't think there was any form that was bad, any overstep exactly.
Both really good structure. And as I said, they've both been studying these weapons for a long time. Because recently Peter has gotten his hands on a sparring safe greatsword. He's finally been able to use it in a tournament. I believe this is his first time using it in a tournament. I might be wrong, maybe he used it before I was around, but this is the first time I've seen him. Because in previous tournaments he has just stuck to longsword.
So what's the bracket situation now?
So yep, we've just finished the quarterfinals and now we'll be heading into semi-finals. So we'll have 2 more matches and then the winner of those will head into the finals.
Okay, finals is just 1 match, yeah?
Finals is 1 match.
Yes.
So we're heading into
Are the lives going up for the finals? We don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, Vilga performed really well this tournament. I'm excited to see if someone takes a match of Owen. I'm excited to see Greatsword versus Owen's Shield.
I want to see the Greatsword and Rapier because huge range weapons, right?
Wait, is Athena is out?
Athena's out, yes.
Athena's out. I was about to say, didn't she have a Greatsword as well?
No, she had a longsword.
That was a longsword.
So the weapons that are left are...
She made it seem to have an extra reach.
So yep, calling an end to the quarterfinals.
Okay, here we go. So 2 matches. Overall 3 left.
Robbie, Owen, and Peter.
Fantastic.
For the semi-finals, we will be using 4 judges, each taking a side to ensure nothing is missed. The life count will be up to 11 lives.
So yep, the lives are now 11 lives each.
The lives are 11. Ooh, okay.
First up, fighting to go through to the final with Owen and Robbie.
Okay. So yeah, I think everyone left has a mixed weapon. I don't think there are any longswords left.
So it's all mixed now.
Yep, because we have sword and targe.
Genuine mixed tournament.
Sword and targe, sword and buckler, rapier and dagger, and greatsword. There are no more longswords left. We finally did it. A mixed weapon tournament with no longswords.
Maybe in a mixed weapons tournament there just shouldn't be any longswords. Like a rule. Whatever you can acquire, just not a longsword. Grab a stick.
Oh yeah, I think 1 or 2 longswords are good. As I said, it gives us a base of measurement.
Yeah, like you said, to kind of compare it to the common to the uncommon.
Yeah. So this will be interesting, seeing how we can see how Roberto deals with the shield
Roberto,
with his
he
rapier.
is skilled, so there is definitely. I'm expecting a game plan. You know.
Definitely, these guys were the finalists in the beginners tournament, our in-house tournament.
Okay.
And they had a really lengthy, really high tension match, and these guys have been in here for years, and they've, you can see it in how they fight. You can tell the experience they have behind them.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we are having 4 judges, 1 in each face of the area.
This is going to be intense.
This will be very intense. So yeah, as I said, these guys were the finalists in our in-house tournament. So here we are, watching them fight again. But this time with different weapons. So hopefully, maybe the weapons might make a difference.
I mean, yeah.
For fight semi-finals, 11 lives. Pace yourselves, gentlemen. Fighters, salute your
don't think the second weapon is gonna matter against the shield. You just block both.
Well, the second sickle helped, so perhaps the dagger might work.
Let's see it in practice.
Ooh. Yeah, and you can see this when Roberto does strike, he is going for that 100% committed sort of all-out attack, but just needs to work out exactly how close he needs to be for that.
Oh, a nice step in looking for this time.
It's a good thrust, just needed to be a whole step closer.
A much more, much more patient by Owen in this matchup. I think he knows the.
Yeah, these guys have been fighting each other for years.
Yeah.
They know exactly how each other thinks. They've,
protect us, Roberto. You think there was a foot cut?
One judge has called a cut, and I think there was a cut to the leg.
3 judges now.
4 judges.
4 judges.
Red Fraser cut down and just get like a skiff the lowest extremity they could. Which no shitty but effective. Making it 11 lives to 9 lives.
Clean cut to the leg.
Owen took clean hit to Owen.
Yeah. So yeah, as I said, just going right that shield onto the legs.
Oh.
That poor rapier.
That was another clean one, no?
Yep, definitely. Again, going for that.
Defense, leading the blade further into the leg, making it 11 lives to 7 lives.
I'm not gonna lie. Roberto is just too good.
Yeah, I mean, it's been doing it for so long, studying this rapier. Ooh. Ooh. Just remembering that he's still in the fight.
It's fine, everyone in the audience has 7 lives.
Yeah, the fights did not end until judges called halt, so even if you feel like something's over,
I think one of the referees was kind of looking out anyway, so
yeah.
I think they're trying to.
So whatever made Roberto feel like the match was over just wasn't good enough. Oh!
I think Owen lost control of the sword. I'm not sure you noticed.
Yeah, but the flex and the rapier against the mask.
Coming out of that exchange, Red Fence with a thrust and very clear flex on the blade against Blue Fencer.
It's really, really clean down on the blade.
Ready? Fight!
The shield really saving him. Owen just needs to find the distance.
There was a leg, I think.
Yep, I saw onto mask, I think.
Good judge range, Red Fence would go back, struck out to the leg.
Oh, down to the leg, sorry.
Making it 11 lives to 3 lives.
Yo. Chat, are you seeing this? Is this the fall of the shield hero?
Yeah, I felt that second.
Okay, I was about to say
It's from an earlier fight.
The stomps, yeah, the stomps are big.
Yep, so they're gonna take a break. I think Owen needs to shake out his leg because he's
Oh, someone in chat, Owen can be beaten. That's Federico actually.
yeah, because earlier Owen suffered a slight ankle injury.
Oh.
So it's not getting better, and just needs to take a couple minutes to sit it out.
Right. Well, while Owen's taking a break, I'll remind you guys about the raffle. I think we're gonna do the final raffle after the finale.
Yep.
So until then, you can type !raffle to get your entry in for a £10 Amazon voucher as a nice gesture from AbertayLIVE. This is damn.
You know, I really hope it's not my fight with Owen that injured him.
Wait, what happened?
No, I think it's something wrong with his ankle. He might have accidentally rolled it a bit too much.
I don't think you stepped on his leg.
He mentioned my name.
Did he?
Okay, I think.
So, due to earlier injury, Owen is conceding the fight. It was an excellently fought gentleman, which means the victory for this match goes to Robbie. Shake hands, guys.
Oh my, okay. Roberto takes the win.
He takes the win because Owen cannot continue with the injury, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, that was first semi-final, guys. We are back to 11 on both sides. We'll see what's the next matchup. Let's see.
It's Sword and Buckler versus Montante.
I would love names of the fighters.
Rachel and Peter. Sorry, Owen, if it was me. Yeah, I feel really bad because I stood on Athena's foot.
Spelled like this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes? Question mark?
Yes, question mark.
Well, if future Rachel sees this and it is incorrect, then sorry, but I think it's right. Owen! Was that me with your ankle?
Did he just say it was you?
I hope not. I think he said he's fine. So. Yeah, I agree.
It was a great fight, yeah. I mean, we are getting to finale. It's really nice to see how you can... the improvement in quality of fights, definitely.
Yeah, I think... obviously, you don't want to make the injury worse. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's fought well, you know, he's shown that he's
Update on Owen's situation, his sock is off, he's healing. Yeah, semis is really not bad. Also, it's for charity, you know?
Yeah.
So, it's good stuff.
So yeah, once again, RMAS is donating its entry funds that it's raising to humanitarian aid in Ukraine. The exact charity hasn't been chosen yet, but we will be looking for one after the tournament. And yeah, so...
I believe Blair mentioned it's to help with the Ukraine situation.
Yeah. So, just to reiterate.
Right foot! So, competing to go through to the final. This time we have Peter in blue and Rachel in red. The competitors agreed that grappling, striking, close quarters contact will be allowed. Judges are agreed.
What's with this? I want to explain to viewers what that
No
means.
one is dominant in the grapple or the bind or whatever.
I shall let Blair finish first.
The end of the count, the three players will reset the positions with no points awarded. If someone is clearly dominant, the judges can agree on, they will be awarded points as if it is a clean strike. Competitors happy and clear on that? Judges happy and clear? Fabulous. Fires! Select your opponent.
So yep, grappling is techniques sort of when it comes to really close quarters and you're having to basically wrestle someone down to the ground.
Can you like properly pull someone? And
yeah, so like if you drop your weapon and just like push their hands away and grab them, that would be grappling. Oh, so
that's cool. I think there was a hit before that they haven't noticed. Quite honestly, I think there was a.
As fighters got wound up in the middle of it,
probably if there was a hit, it wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, unfortunately, they went all the way to the edge.
All the grappling action was off the screen. I'm so sorry, chat. How much? There was a 9 for Peter, I think.
Yeah, 11-9. Really unfortunate they
I
went
am
to the
rooting
corner.
for the AbertayLIVE shield. I think the chat is in spirit with that shield.
The tape's coming off. Yeah. So where Peter is so...
Leg gone.
Cut the leg. Really clean.
Clean strike to the right leg and exit from Blue Fencer, making it 9 lives each.
9 lives each.
Ready? First!
So yeah, so where Peter needs to work with his range here. He needs to get around the shield, but it's the opposite for Rachel. She needs to work. Oh!
We got a question in chat. Is there any fundraising link? Where can people find out more?
I don't think we have one.
You don't have one. I think it's more of an in-person situation.
Yeah.
Clean strike into blue as red then continued on and struck again out of tempo, making it 9 lives to blue and 7 to red.
From 9 to 9 7.
Ready? Fight!
Really patient here. Oh.
Was that not a leg kick from the greatsword?
I'm not sure.
I thought there was a...
Because in the end of the grapple, definitely the sword and buckler was far more in a dominant position. I think it would be a sword and buckler point for this one.
We see as the Fantastic Four is discussing what just happened. Owen has a bunch of peace or something around his leg now.
Oh, it's an ice pack.
Ice pack. We got an ice pack on site.
It's really funny. I've been told to order ice packs for weeks now, and I just kept forgetting. And then we were like, okay, we do need to get it for this tournament. And luckily, we did manage to get ice packs for the tournament, and here we are using them.
Yeah, yeah.
So, thankfully we did get them.
Owen will be alright, definitely.
Exchanges there. Joshua decided on whether the low strike from the Montante was edge aligned correctly, or whether the strike from Red Fencer had the correct intent and structure to warrant a point. So, inconclusive, no points awarded to either side.
Okay, yep. 9-7 remains.
9-7.
9 lives to 7 lives.
We're keeping the charge just in case. Who do you think is the matchup favorite?
I'm not sure, but I did see a thrust through the shield.
Yeah.
It made the shield turn.
Did it make the contact to the body?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It did force the shield to turn, but...
I think it's still the thrust went through, it was still definite connection. It wasn't enough to force Red Fencer off the feet, but it was still enough that if that was a point, it would have damage. Which had the ball making it 9 lives to 5 lives. Ready? Fight!
Greatsword is just OP.
Well, I think
it's a lot of technique.
Whoa!
Cut to the leg.
Clean strike after.
Followed by an afterblow.
Looking with a nice clean strike into red, unable to exit safely before red could reply, which makes it now awkward numbers.
8 to blue, 3 to red.
Fights 8 lives on blue and 3 lives on red.
See, they both have weird problems to deal with in this matchup. It's like Rachel just needs to work out how to get in that greatsword range, which he's been doing by trying to grapple. But
trying to charge at the enemy with one leg left.
Yeah. Don't block with your leg.
Red clean strike blow again. Just starting to piss off Red Fencer. Okay, 8 lives to 1 life. You're in fucking trouble.
1.
8 lives to
Ready?
Oh, okay.
What time?
That is 4 minutes now.
I can hear heavy breathing. Mascot.
Just gonna take a break after 4 minutes of fighting.
Oh, is that in rules to take a break after 4?
I guess it is. I don't know. He just said it's been 4
You guess
minutes.
it is. You guess. I thought you were the veteran.
He said it's been 4 minutes. So and then we took a break. So 4 minutes, take a break.
It is a water top-up situation.
Yeah.
I'll top up as well.
Yeah, it's a hard one because they both have their issues to deal with. Whereas Peter needs to get around the shield. Rachel just needs to work her way into the range. And as soon as she gets past the tip of that greatsword, it's basically free for her. But Peter
Let's see-
did
let-
excellent keeping her at range.
Yeah. Let's see what the chat is saying. Peter is getting a bit too grapple happy. The suspense, huh?
Yeah, really.
Do you like white chocolate?
I do. I like white chocolate, milk chocolate, and then dark chocolate at least.
I'm not I do not like white chocolate.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's really too sweet, but
I think it's just the flavor in itself. Is a bit.
Okay.
Okay,
So here
back
we
to
go.
it.
It is one life in Rachel, so she needs to be really careful that she doesn't get hit in any way. Oh, just misses again. Oh, and managing to get
So
just
many back
under,
to back.
getting right under the great
Really
sword, onto
clean,
the chest.
Yep.
It's really good. That's really
Using
good.
some balls and deflecting with the buckler, sponsored by AbertayLIVE. Red fence and introduction, and get a nice clean cut across the centre, making it 6 lines to 1 life. Ready? Fence!
Yeah. It is looking.
It could be the greatest redemption arc. If there is
Reverse sweep.
Yeah, reverse sweep. If that counts, even if it's a double.
Let's stop.
Yeah.
Let's see a replay. We got a replay.
Yeah, we got. I think what happened was there was a head hit followed by a hit in the stomach.
Oh.
Yeah, but
What?
personally, I think the hit with the great sword was just not enough. Like it glanced over the head.
That?
Yeah.
No.
What?
That was a solid bonk.
No, it was a bonk first.
Yeah, but this is. Okay, we'll see what
Blue
you say.
Fencer came in with a nice clean hit, and just as Blue Fencer was exiting, a beautiful afterglow from Red, which unfortunately does not change the outcome, and Blue Fencer
Unfortunately, she did get hit.
It would have been 5-0, I believe, because of the double exchange.
Yeah.
So yeah, nice. We're on to the finale now.
Yeah,
You have your popcorn?
grabs popcorn.
Are we getting a break before the finale?
Yes, because Peter will need a break before he fights Roberta.
Okay.
Which is perfect because this is what I say. The most interesting fight would be the two long-range battles, long-range weapons. You staying for the final? Now.
Yeah, right, we're gonna go on a bit of a short break, just 2 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. After the final, we are gonna be getting our raffle sorted as well.
He's gonna take a break.
Right, we are back in with the content. We just had congratulations to Rachel, for taking the third place. Owen fortunately cannot compete, and we are getting our finals now.
Come.
This is like taking out. This is like taking out bread, and there is pigeons just flying in.
Trade deal.
So who's in the finale?
Peter and Robbie.
We've got one there and one in. You're in that corner. I can be in here. We're in the big.
We are getting an army of referees for this match. I'm not sure the contestants will be able to move. Is it 11 lives? 11 lives. Okay, this is the big finale, guys. After this, we're gonna do the raffle, so get the exclamation mark raffle in the chat. And as soon as the finale is done, we're gonna run the raffle also.
Can I just say?
Yes.
The transitions are really cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
I saw them earlier and I was like, they look so smooth. Look at it.
Thank you. It's great to hear. Some work went into it, yeah. The Dundee Seagulls are upon us. Yeah, that's the RMAS referees.
Yeah.
The big finale now, guys. So it's either one gigantic sword or one medium and a small.
Long single-handed sword and
what if Rory just types them together and creates a broadsword or a great sword?
Huh. I don't think they add up, even like adding them together.
So, please, can encourage people to respect you. Punch quiet on until something exciting happens, then I expect a panto crowd.
Oh. It's Roberto fighting.
Yes, Roberto.
Why didn't I write Rory? Sorry, guys.
Alright, orange fencer?
It is Roberto fighting.
Orange.
Orange fencer. He is known as the Orange Fencer, yes.
Fire! Select your opponent! So we judge it.
It is Roberto, yeah, I got it corrected.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Ready? Fence!
And it begins.
Ooh.
Very close to the gloves right there.
Hit right onto the cross guard. I think, again, just really, really close, but not quite getting there.
I just wanted to say it's tense enough in the room here. You can hear them breathe as everyone's on their toes.
Hit in the face like 5 minutes ago.
Yes, saw that. Judges. I will start with the final round. Here.
Meeting commences. We have a replay.
Yeah, so I think this is interesting because Roberto, who's been using the rapier, has the range advantage against everything apart from the Montante, apart from the great sword.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure they had a match up there during the first hour, but
who won that one?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I was watching. So
I think it was one of the first matches actually. Maybe someone that was really carefully watching the stream and noticed what's going on behind the scenes could tell us.
But yeah, it's interesting because now it's sort of Roberto has to work on being at the correct range because he doesn't have the advantage anymore.
Alright folks, thanks for your candid acceptance of that strike. Jacob saw some motion, thought it was displaced by your blade, but if Peter's conceding that strike was in fact playing into the mass and not displaced, then the first clean hit and first blood actually goes through Robbie, which makes it 11 lines from now.
Great sword taking a big hit there.
Oh no. Just missed it, like glanced off the mask. Really good defense there with the great sword. Just needs. Some wardrobe malfunctions.
Oh, the price of the fancy outfit. Peter is pushing himself to such limits that his outer armor cannot take it.
It's like when Puss in Boots cuts off writes his name in the fabric
Roberto
on the tree.
Yeah.
Just not enough. Really close.
Roberto with the comeback.
Caught onto the arm.
Followed up and actually a nice clean strike, which makes it 7 lines to 11.
Oh.
Ready? Fight!
He is distracting the enemy.
Just looking too cool.
Oh! Clean, perfect timing, just when he backed off and took the poles. Perfect timing, the precision.
Nice quick plus.
Amazing timing.
Blue fencer's range, enough flex on the blade to be very good and lethal blow, making it 5 lines to 11.
Roberto is insane. Just a reminder, this is the grand finale right here.
Really close. Those are some big swings as well. You don't want to let that hit you.
I do believe Roberto lost a leg.
Utilizing the momentum of his weapon, he managed to blast through and strike into the shin of Blue Fencer, making it 5 lines to 9 lines. Ready? Fight!
I wonder if he got a feel for it. For the same, but no swift response.
Really smooth.
So swift.
The dickhead immediate reply of Blue Fencer got nice and clean, making it something about 3 lines to 9 lines.
Here we go.
Ready? Fight!
It's a very classic Robbie thing to do, just changing the tempo, going from really slow and then switching up, instantly turning into really swift. Like,
The leg hit was first.
yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
It's a hit followed by an afterblow.
That's fine. It's stop around, wasn't it?
He came round and was hitting with his, like a bat. Yeah, but it wasn't. He didn't quite twist his arm enough.
Yeah, do you know what? I agree with that angle. You say that with such confidence that I will take that. Yeah, fair enough. In which case, clean blow was a bit away from red fencer. Blue fencer's afterblow indicates of out, which makes it go 3 lives to 7 lives. Ready? Max!
So a lot of leg hits in this matchup. Keeping each other's bodies at bay. That was a hit onto the weapon. With enough force, he could knock it out. You see Peter pressuring Roberto into the corner.
Really pressuring him in there.
Roberto showing up
Forcing
with the...
him to... Just needed that again. Oh! Really fantastic fencing from both of them.
Just give him credit for it, he also got me on the arm the very first exchange.
He did. He did. He absolutely did. He did. Gather intended to do so. Thanks. Yeah, Benson, mask up, please. Team leader.
It is a break, chat. Please hydrate as well. Oh, chat has been going wild. Roberto slice indeed. Yeah, great distancing by both. I mean, Roberto especially, he's showing essentially how to deal with the greatsword in this matchup. You could say that his second weapon is helping, but it's even smaller than the first, so...
Yep. Of all things, I feel bad for Robbie's wrist that has to tank all these blows against the greatsword.
We heard one of them that was almost like onto the limb, one of the hits, and the fact that Roberto held
just imagine holding
it, you know,
a really long stick, and then someone just smacking the end of it, so your wrist has to unnaturally flick the wrong way.
Believe in Bonk. Bonk has potential. Referees are discussing the exchange that just happened while the contestants are having a bit of a sip from a bowl of water.
Judges have talked, disregard everything you've seen for the last 40 seconds. Before that, the moment when Montani blew through and Pyring Dagger came up as a nice defense. However, the angle of the Pyring Dagger and the weight of the Montani, despite the fact there was contact, the actual strike still blew through and came into the arm. Therefore, the clean strike goes to Red Fencer and brings the score to 3 lives to 5 lives.
Peter closing the
gap, yeah.
I know.
I was about to say closing the gap. In ideal world, it will be 1-1 and it ends with a clean bonk from one of them guys.
If we could go to sudden death, it would be so good.
I got out a t-shirt, just the words, in the ideal world ends with a clean bonk.
RMAS merch with cooperation with AbertayLIVE.
Okay. I believe we're both ready.
Here we go.
3 to 5.
3 lives to 5. Ready? Fast!
Did that land? I didn't see it.
Really good sense of judgment.
Nice.
And doing a thrust into the mask with the great sword.
Brings the score even, 3 lives each.
Sudden death fight. No hits from Roberto. If anything, Peter would have hit the glove.
I saw the thrust miss, and then a hit followed with the great sword onto the arm.
Strike missing, and Montani coming around for the clean one. That makes it now 3 lives to 1 life.
Ooh.
Ready? Fast!
This is it. Risking it all putting everything into this one strike to bring it into sudden death.
In a ballsy gamble!
He rolled the dice.
One life each, which could not be more dramatically appropriate. So death.
Double.
That was such a nice rush.
Yeah. Next clean hit wins.
This is it. Same exchange there, happened twice but with different result, essentially.
Seems to be conflicting views from the judges.
Judges?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, yeah.
I think I heard the glove hit, but I did not see it.
Yeah, I heard it. But
Yeah, we all heard it. One life each, yeah, this is the stuff, guys, this is the stuff. That's why we are here, that's why you are here. Also a reminder, there is still an amazing soundtrack that's been outsourced at the end of the stream, and there is also a raffle as soon as the finale is done. So stay tuned in, get your raffle entries as well, as we are figuring out what happened. Well, the referees are figuring it out.
so I think there were definitely two cuts in that fight. They're just trying to figure out which one came first and which one deserves the point.
What if it's a draw?
There's no draw.
No draw.
Has to be a clean cut.
Rapier makes it an after-blow situation. You both die and then resurrect at 1 in 3. It remains the same. Next clean blow wins.
We are awaiting the clean bonk.
Clean bump, no afterblows, no doubles.
It's a shame chat didn't see it. Roberto got pushed
I didn't
into
see
the
it either.
corner and pretty much just slammed down by the greatsword. I think twice. One of them might have been a hit, but I don't think it's been clean enough necessarily.
It's hard to commentate when there's so much tension in the air. Yeah.
I think because everyone was just like
Silence,
1-1.
right,
Yeah. You just hear people eating popcorn in the background.
After the deflections, in the middle of it, rapier in and out with a nice clean stab, and no technical offerings or afterblows from Red Fencer, which means the winner of the fight and of the tournament was the Blue Fencer!
Fantastic match. Really
Claps
good.
in the chat. Let's get the claps in the chat for your winner, Roberto.
Oh, we need to get him to interview, right?
Sorry?
We need to interview him.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have an interview with Roberto as soon as we can. Blair is doing his war cry, so we might need to wait a second.
We'll do the prizing ceremony, closing remarks, and then we will finish up the day pretty soon. So, families yourselves, enjoy 5 minutes, and then we'll do the
Right, we got 5 minutes. I think we'll try to do the interview and the raffle and wrap it up.
Do an interview and a raffle at the same time.
Yeah. Okay.
So
We'll be right back with
I'll
you
get
guys.
the seat out.
Yeah, we are bringing Roberto on to discuss his win. Okay, hello chat. I got with me Peter,
Yes.
I believe. Make sure you're close to the mic so people can hear you. Good stuff, thank you for the content. Great performance today. You had probably one of the most fanciest weapons and outfits in the
absolutely.
tournament.
I am the best dressed person here.
Yeah,
Without
absolutely. Nobody argued it, trust me. I was saying if it was a cosplay competition or anything, we have a winner. We have a winner from the start. I do see a bruise on your arm. How are you feeling physically?
I feel fine. Most of these are from fighting on Sunday.
Right.
Last Sunday. I have no idea when I got this. I don't know what this is from.
Some hit landed somewhere.
At some point I got hit here, and I don't remember when.
Right. Good job. So you came in second.
Yes.
Yeah. Good job. Were there any matchups in the tournament from the previous opponents that you feel like they would have been scary to have in the finale as well?
Absolutely. Like Rachel, for example.
Yeah.
I fought Rachel a few times today. I fought her in the semi-finals. By far, scariest opponent.
Really?
Because Rachel will just rush you and then grab you.
You did agree on grappling.
I did.
You did agree.
When I've got this, it kind of feels like one of the main things you can do against this is grapple. And so like it feels like if I just go, oh see, your main weapon against me. No, not allowed to use it. That seems like that would be a bit unfair.
That matchup against Rachel, though, we felt at some points someone said in chat you did allow for the grapple to happen, almost like you didn't utilize too much of the range at some points.
It depends how fast she closes.
Okay.
Towards the end, when I sort of the first time she grappled me and got that first hit, I was in a very backward stance, so I had the sword behind me. As the fight went on, I started not doing that because I realised that obviously is a terrible idea.
Yeah, it's not working clearly. Yeah.
So
because that opened the window for her, right, to come in and rush. Onto the finale, you were up against Roberto.
Yes.
How was that?
Oh, I love fighting Roberto. He's such a technical fencer.
Yeah.
He is very good at this. Especially rapier and dagger. It's might be somewhat surprising if you don't see them just lined up with each other. But me holding this in two hands and him holding a rapier in one hand have pretty much the same range.
How's that?
Because because the way body mechanics work, I'm not. If I'm here, I'm sort of I'm constrained by my back, my offhand, whereas. With a thrust with a one-handed weapon, you can turn your entire shoulder into it, and it will go much further.
Yeah, your body you can be sideways as well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas with the double, going sideways is almost not optimal, not ideal, not what you want to do. I believe the closing set. Do you need to be in there?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Okay, right. We're gonna go into a short break, and thank you so much for chatting.
No worries.
And we're gonna bring on Roberto soon after.
Listen up! Mouth shut, ears open. So, this brings us to the conclusion of our... perfectly positioned to be exactly where you are. So, for those who want photo opportunities, etc., these are the incredible prizes. These are incredible characters. So please, round of applause once again, guys. Sorry, screen, it's all kind of.
There we go, guys.
Thanks, guys. Okay, yes, thank you. You're free to take those home, obviously, or leave them here, and you know, if we play with them,
Okay, yes, I gave you guys. As they were setting up, it was too much content to miss it, so I spun it round. I'm gonna grab Roberto, and we're gonna have an interview with Roberto. And as soon as the interview is finishing up, we're gonna finish up the raffle as well. So stay tuned. In just about 2 or so minutes, we're gonna have the interview. Let's roll with it. Okay, chat, we are back. Sorry for the delay. There was we were taking a picture, all sorts of stuff was happening. We have a winner with us, Roberto.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Last few claps of the event. How do you feel as a winner?
I mean, that final was really close fought. Peter gave me a really good run for my money.
Yeah.
Like, by the end of that could have gone either way. I mean, it was sudden death for so long that it was...
It was perfect, that's what we wanted. I was saying to Kieran, Kieran was saying as well, like, imagine. And then it was the best thing to watch.
Yeah, no,
it was
like,
really exciting
in
to
terms
watch.
of, in terms of like to watch, yeah, it's great.
We had people in Discord on their toes.
But the last like actual exchange, I don't know if the camera caught it because I was pushed right back into the corner.
That one...
It was so tense because from where I was, I knew that Peter could hit me.
Yeah.
Like, he could just lunge forwards and hit me, and I was desperately trying to keep myself safe.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, but it was just, and I just managed to dip under, and it was one of those things where I was worried I would get ringed out.
Yeah.
Because he was using his presence really well to just push me back.
Yeah.
So it was a really good final fight, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was really great to watch. And you are incredibly skilled at what you do.
Thank you.
Certain stuff. I think, I think one of the matches where it was really the skill started to show, especially, I'm not sure if it's choice of weapon, I'm not sure how you are with the usual longsword and such, but I think it was matchup with Owen, because throughout the tournament in the chat, we kind of seen him as a bit invincible. We know it's unfortunate about his leg, but
definitely. That is a real shame.
Yeah, what we did see though, it was we didn't expect it because he was so dominating with the shield that
the shield was an interesting like fight because I was watching his pulls, like his second set of pull fights, because I had difficulty fighting Rachel in my pulls on the other end. I don't know if the stream caught that, but in the other end I had difficulty fighting against the buckler, so I was really quite tentative around the shield, and I knew I needed to go for it because Owen has such a huge reach advantage over me. And it's a real shame that it didn't go the full distance because, in my experience, at least, like a fight can go all the way to the end. Like, I mean, Peter pulled it back against me, and it's kind of a shame we didn't get to see Owen's.
Yeah, I mean, the score
fight.
you guys had, the finale itself, at some point it was like 3-7.
Yeah, and he pulled it right
and
back.
Then it went to 1-1.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's such a shame, but I think Owen did the right thing at the end of the day because you don't want to injure something even more. You know what I mean? Like it's a shame that we didn't get the final fight, and I'm rather sad that it didn't go to the decider.
Next time.
It's one of those things. Yeah, next time hopefully. But it's such a shame because it would have been great to see how that fight had played out in its entirety.
Yeah, definitely. What was I going to ask?
But yeah, your safety at the end of the day in this needs to take priority.
Yeah, I was going to mention one of the rushes you did. Was it in the finale? You just came out of the gates like possessed, came right up at speed of light for a clean leg hit to fix the score.
It's one of those things there when a leg hit gets done to you, it's one of those things where somebody does it. Like Peter judged his distance perfectly and got me clean with that leg hit and did a great job keeping me at bay.
You get congratulations from the chat.
Thank you very much, chat. But the response is effectively, I knew that if I didn't respond and he got another hit, I'd be even further back. So I took a big risk. Fainted high with my point and then went low. And luckily I got out clean. Yeah. And it's one of those things where that type of a risky hit could have gone either way, but I felt that at the time where the scores were, it was worth the risk just to become even again. Yeah. Because he'd already pulled it right back. Like his fencing had already pulled it clean back into all square, and then he'd hit the leg hit, and I was like, I need to get this all square so I have, a better chance going into the final.
What was your thinking on it? Was it like more flow, feeling the moment, or did you actually plan for it before the round started?
I had it in my mind I was going to do it.
You had it in your mind?
Yeah. I went back to the corner and when he hit me in the leg, I'm going to do one in kind, in essence, is what I wanted to give him a leg hit in kind to kind of even the score. And also, it's kind of the thing where it's similar to when you get hit in the hands. When I get hit in the hands, I always try and riposte with a hand snipe.
Usually it so happens that people are actually able to bring it back as well.
It's one of those things. At the end of the day, the fencing, as Blair was saying earlier there during the prize presentation, was impeccable.
Sorry, Chad.
Technical difficulties. But it was impeccable during the entire tournament. Like everyone really came out and gave a great showing.
Yeah.
Like that fight I had against Andrew in the pools for the quarters. The score may have been in my favour, but he made me work so hard for every point I earned. So
that was the one where I think with the first time in the tournament we've seen players take a break for a sip of water.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
That was the first one, I believe.
Yeah, no, like people underestimate. Like, it's obviously physically intensive because you're having to move quickly and react fast, but the mental fatigue that comes from it is pretty heavy as well.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, in those final few rounds, I was heavy. Like, I was needing to breathe really heavily through all of it.
Quiet with this, Jesus Christ. Slamming down.
Yeah, sorry guys, that's people tidying up the room.
There is people tidying up the room. Yeah.
But yeah, no, so it was one of those tournaments where like everyone was giving a good showing, and I think every fight I every fight I think that I'd seen and every fight that I'd had myself had like people pushing themselves against either weapons they'd never seen or various other things, and it was just great to see people like rise to that occasion so well.
Your opinion on the sickles?
Kieran did a masterful job. I was watching with great interest his fight against Athena because I was curious how he would fare against someone being so assertive with the blade, because Athena was keeping a lot of her opponents at bay really, really well by just like constant flowing and combination fencing that was amazing. And Kieran managed to he changed how she fenced based on how well he was doing. Yeah. He had her pull back, and it was really, really good. And yeah, like Blair was saying, like, the fact that he didn't make it into the pools is not exactly the biggest surprise, but the fact that he was doing so technically well with such a short weapon system, being that he's one of the shorter fencers that we have fencing as well, and he's now got the shortest weapon as well. Yeah. The fact that he was keeping himself as safe as he was and fencing as well as he was is a credit to like his like ability with those weapons. Like, he really, really immersed himself in it and came out really, really well.
Yeah. We had throughout the tournament we became fans of quite a few contestants. I think what was the name of one of the girls?
Vilya, yes.
Vilya
with a broadsword, very
with
good.
The broadsword was really nice. I mean, Owen was nonsense with the shield. We had a bit of a discussion even how to counter it, how Kieran can maybe go around it. It was just so powerful, so well played, you know.
Shield is always tricky. Yeah. For Kieran, it would have been tricky because of the reach. I think Kieran had until before Owen started like taking the initiative. I think Kieran had like the better of the flow of that fight. But again, getting in around the shield is so difficult. Yeah. Like, it's a lot of it is. Like finding ways of like hitting high and hitting low. Yeah. So it's all about trying to do things. I was really surprised fighting Owen that I actually cut through his broadsword parry. Like I blasted through one of his broadsword parries.
The banner is flying away.
and that's why I went for that thrust. The thrust to the face, which bent. I went for it because I hit through because I could hit through his guard, and I was like, I didn't know I could do that. Like you said, I was the same as you guys apparently were over here, thinking about how to deal with the shield. And I figured the best way to do it was just to be as assertive as possible, because I'm normally a fairly passive fencer, and Owen's a fairly passive fencer. So I figured the only way I'm really going to get the better of this is if I press him and I hopefully get the better. Again, it's such a shame that fight didn't go to full completion, because I would love to have seen it go on to the end. But as I say, like, you need to look.
Who do you think is the fighter to watch for the next tournament?
Himself.
Thank you for the support there, Kieran. But the fighters to watch. I mean, everyone who made it like into the everyone had like their moments. It's so difficult to see who's the fighter to watch, because obviously there'll be a year now between this, and people will improve so much over this kind of time frame that it's going to be so difficult to find who's going to be people to watch. But yeah.
Just wanted to say, as we are finishing up, I'll do in 2 minutes, I'll do the last raffle, so make sure you type !raffle if you want to enter the £10 Amazon voucher giveaway. and as soon as that's sorted, we'll slowly start finishing up. So you have 2 minutes to get the last of your entries, and make sure you're in the chat and you respond if you are picked. But yeah, no, it was a great showing.
No, definitely a great showing. I think everyone like showcased it. Obviously, the people who did well, like, and got their technical applause and things like that, like, very well deserved. And to be honest, everyone was fencing to such a technically high level.
There was one, you know, what was the scariest matchups sitting here?
Which one?
Owen Athena.
Yeah. No, because they backed right up against here with the shield getting absolutely rattled.
Not only that, but the fact that Owen had the shield, and Athena seems to just be going for these gigantic swings, back to back to back.
Although one
with
thing
these blasts, and as they were just approaching and backing off, and it went on repeat. It was really like I was holding onto the table.
Yeah. No, give it to Donald, please, mate. Thank you, Kieran. The actual hit that won that point though of that retreat was lovely because it was high, low, up, and then thrust to the mask, and it was such a lovely perfect circumnavigation of the circle of the shield. Yeah, it was really good. But yeah, no, I think everyone should be very proud of themselves. They've all done really, really well, and we're just gonna have to see. We're just going to have to see what the next tournament holds for RMAS, because at the end of the day, as I say, it's a year now until the next one, so people are going to improve by leagues.
Yeah, the last one that actually happened is on our YouTube still, because that was the one we attended as well.
No,
back then, good, Kieran came in second place, and you were first as well. Yeah.
That fight against Kieran was tough.
You got he got your weapon out. I always get it mixed up.
Yeah, he disarmed me. Yeah.
It became a clip after.
Yeah, he memed it. He put it on the group with the sound bite from Fist of the North Star.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the raffle. Let's see. You can bear with me here. Roberto will see who gets it. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Well, I know how to contact you. Question is, are you in the chat to claim it? Yes, and I'll be with you in a second. We're just wrapping up. Are you in the chat, Elizabeth? While we wait, we can just kind of wrap it up. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Maybe you can tell people an idea how long you've been doing this for to get to the level you are at.
I've been doing this for about 7 or 8 years now.
Okay.
So I did it.
That's a long time.
I joined when I started uni, and then after I finished up with uni, I kept at it.
Yeah.
The social community that RMAS has kind of built up is just great. I've met lots of really great people doing this, and in general, it's just been really good. So.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for a long time now. But no, it's one of those things though where those last 4 participants, if you get to that stage, it's anyone's game at the end of the day.
Yeah, but that's what makes it. It's the small things, right? When you all start mastering the basics, you become developing the small things.
Definitely.
Congrats on the win. Right, Roberto would be. Congrats on the win to you. Congrats on the raffle win. Nice to have everyone. Nice to have you guys contributing to the charity as well. It was nice to host your event. Any last shout-outs, thanks, or anything as we wrap up?
I mean, it's great that we managed to raise so much for charity at the end of the day. I mean, it is a charity tournament, regardless of how much fun we all had fencing and various other things. It's great that we've raised something for a cause, so that's great. Awesome. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, but awesome. Thank you very much, mate.
Amazing. Yeah, thank you. And we are going on to our end scene where you can listen to the fantastic music we've been sourcing for you. So immerse yourself. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you at the next event. For all socials to find out when that might be, and there is going to be pictures being uploaded of the event in the future. Hello.
I'm tired.
Bye-bye.